good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on which part of the world you are watching me from. How is everybody doing? You guys may have noticed, if you're the type who watch from the YouTube side, or even from Twitch, you may have noticed that I haven't actually published any videos yet this week. Like, I've only done a live stream, I haven't actually published a video. I do apologize for that. I am working on several different things. Like, I am still working on videos. I've got scripts that are halfway written, and most of the way written. And then I was like, hey, I need to do sound effects. So, that's what I've been spending my time on. Sound effects. Hello there, Vaxie. Good morning, Martin. How are you guys doing? By the way, for those of you who are checking in for the first time, today's stream is another round. I think this is the third time I'm doing this now, about character reviews, build reviews. I'm still waiting on Tyr to join us, so in the meantime, feel free to submit your own build. Let me go put the link here into the chat, actually, before I forget, because that will be me. I will forget. So if you're watching from the YouTube side, it is pinned to the top of the chat. It is also in the description below. If you're watching on Twitch side, it is under the channel's About Me. That's where you'll find the form. It's the exact same form. Please feel free to submit ASAP. Get those pictures in. And of course, you know, the faster you submit them, the more likely we'll get a chance to review your build. So let's take a look at what we're going to be doing for today. So, first things first. I had promised at the end of last stream that I was going to turn Tyr into sound effects, and so I wasted a lot of time yesterday recording and then editing out those little sound clips. So what I have done is, every time somebody subscribes on YouTube side, which is equivalent to the follow on Twitch side, same thing, there'll be a little pop-up that appears on the screen. So I'm going to show this to you guys because this is hilarious and I can't not show you. It's too funny.
What do you mean?
Look at that. So if you sub on YouTube or you follow on Twitch, you get Tyr shouting, "What do you mean?" I thought that was hilarious. And then there's one which is membership, which is not available yet on either side. I have to meet the YouTube Partner Program requirements before I can have memberships. But if somebody were to join, which is what memberships are on the YouTube side, which is equivalent to subscribe. And hello there, Omnipotent 1, Omnipotent 9. Welcome to the Velveteen Duck. I have a feeling people are gonna have a lot of fun just making Tyr say, "What do you mean?" now. It's like, hey, I want to join just to hear that. But okay, once the subscribe or join feature gets enabled, which it isn't yet, but I've already set it up, this is what you get instead. Hey, would you like to make Tyr do a tongue roll? All you have to do is sub on Twitch side or hit the join button on YouTube, which isn't available yet, but it's coming. It's coming. And then the last one that I have set up. So this one is for any donation tips, whichever one you want to call it, or super chat is what they call it on YouTube side. I think the name for it is bits on Twitch. Basically, it's hilarious because Tyr and I will often be in a call, even when we're not on stream. And, you know, we'll have a momentary lull in the conversation, and then Tyr sneezes. And legit, he scares the crap out of me because it's so loud. So this is what it would sound like.
Yeah. This is a test donation for 36 Canadian dollars. Hello.
I was like, okay, I have to. Hey, they're the best sound effects. They're free, courtesy of Tyr, who frequently appears here on the stream. So I was like, why not? Oh man, the sneeze one will be so bad. I'm like, either this is gonna go okay, or somebody is going to wait till like I got a quiet moment where I'm just doing whatever, and then they donate, and I will literally just jump out of my skin because it's so loud. Yeah. I don't blame you, Martin. When I recorded that part, I was just like, my poor ears. I am going deaf here. Tears. So how do you guys like my new sound effects? They're pretty interesting, aren't they? They're definitely unique. By the way, I can definitely see the review, the builds being submitted, so that's fantastic. I see those are coming in. Make sure you guys continue to submit them. I only have a handful of them at the moment, so there should be still time if you want to submit your build ASAP and get them in. This is your chance. I am going to get set up here. While I do so, though, I just realized what I forgot. I forgot my tea, which is not a good thing. If you guys saw last time where I did a crop of my video and I was like, hey, oops, where's my where's my caffeine? I need my caffeine to get my brain going, otherwise there's nothing going on there. So we have here, I am going to pull this one up first. I told Tyr he better be here today, but of course he is late. Fashionably late, right? Oh. Okay. Alright, so our first one here today is Olukos. I'm saying your name right. Are you here in the chat, Mr. Olukos? Alright. Actually, no. Before I do that, I actually have a slightly different setup, so you guys may or may not like this. I don't know. Let's see. This one. Other than the thong from, I think it's better still in this corner, that I'm not covering people's names. Because I'm gonna put it right here, you cover up people's names and stuff. Yeah, I'll put myself back in the corner. Actually, your first name is Dominique. How you pronounce my last name. Well, am I even close to saying it right, Dominique, or am I just completely wrong? Because I feel bad when I say people's name wrong, but sometimes I just have no idea how to pronounce it because it's not an English name, right? By the way, how's the background music, guys? Is it too loud or is it just fine? I don't have a huge selection of background music at the moment, so you may hear it loop through the stream, unfortunately. But hopefully by the next 1 or 2 rounds, we'll have a few more different tracks to play. Basilio says, try my name. I just did. Is that okay, Basilio? You're okay with the way I say it? Awesome. Alrighty. So I guess Mr. Olukos is not here. Let's take a look anyway here at his spell weird. By the way, awesome costume. I totally approve. This pink dress gang, if you remember. That was one of our streams. So I'm guessing you must be Greek, just because of the name of the guild. I'm gonna put a question mark on that because I can't read it. So you are level 74, which means you're still leveling, and you have level 19 wisdom, which means I am looking here at a brand new character. So a lot of things, like a lot of the advice that I would have, it may or may not apply perfectly because it's been a long time since I had level 19 wisdom, right? I have a lot of different characters and I play them some more, some less, so sometimes that does kind of affect my judgment of what I think is normal, but from what I can see, you're doing quite well here, because you got a lot of level 100 plus equipment already. I can see that you've obviously been doing your quests, because you got the Great Desert and whatever, that kind of stuff unlocked. That's fantastic. So, let's take a look here at these stats. Okay, crit's pretty low. Mana is at the default amount. Mana regen is a little bit above the normal. Okay, that's very squishy, but you're level 74, so that's forgiven. Some HP regen. Block value. Resistance. Okay, looks like you're using ice build then. Let's take a look here. Actually, I'd like to start here. It's kind of strange, but... Okay, you got a pop-up kind of blocking me, but from what I can see... okay, looks like you don't have any points. I'm just checking, like, underneath this if there's anything. Doesn't look like it. So let me just read out what Mr. Olakos here has written. He says, new player here. My main problem is the fact I am dying a lot, like all the time. So regarding that, my primary goal is to increase my HP. Apart from that, increasing my attack speed and damage is the next goal. Can you suggest me items to farm in order to achieve the above? Thank you. Thanks a lot, and I wish you a great day. Okay, perfect. So that's fairly straightforward. So... Spellweaver. Spellweaver is a damage, like, an offensive class, alright? We have the lowest HP. That is, like, you can just put a period at the end of that sentence. We have the lowest HP. Period. Alright, that is fact. So what I would say is that actually focusing on HP first is probably not the right way to go. What you need to do, actually, for the first part, is you're probably going to end up playing what I call a glass cannon. Now, if you don't know what a glass cannon is, it just means somebody who has extremely low defenses and everything is focused on offense. That is almost always the initial stage of a Spellweaver, and then as you reach a certain point where you start being able to kill stuff kind of at a okay speed, I'm not going to say fast, but okay speed, that's when you can start to build some defenses so you no longer need to play Glass Cannon, because that's really the only realistic way for a Spellweaver to get anywhere. If you're not killing anything as a Spellweaver, then we're not playing the class correctly, right? So I know you want to increase HP, but I'm going to say as much. I actually think your crit should go up first. So I would have taken all these 27 points, because I know you don't have very many, and popped them all into this one right here. This middle one in attack, and that's crit. And the reason for that is, yes, your HP goes down by a lot, but it is very easy at the initial stages, which is where you're at right now at level 74. Initial stages, it's very easy to build HP through your items. So right now you have a lot of blue items. Alright, so if you replace the blue items with extraordinary items and then extraordinary items with legendary items, you're going to see that HP and that damage go up. But one of the hardest things to raise is crit. So that's why I would suggest that we put the crit... the wisdom points into the crit rather than the HP for starters, right? And that's just to help you get off the ground, because if you don't do that, what happens is you're going to find that stuff is not dying and you'll end up dying because you just don't have the damage output to kill it. And there's a difference here between damage and just damage output, right? So you may have noticed that the first thing I picked on for you was actually the crit. There's a reason for that, and it's a very good one. A lot of people kind of focus on this first number, the base damage, which I always go, yes, it's important, but actually, right now, the way the game is based, unless you've hit the point where you're level 100, you're building, your final gear set, you probably don't need to put any points into damage on your wisdom tree. You don't need that. It's very simple. You get a lot of damage from your items. I'll give you a good example of what I did. So the other day, Tyr was like, hey, what happens if you take out all of your rubies? Every single one of my rubies. And I think I had I had 3 items with rubies in them. They were not, I didn't open all the gem slots on them, so they had anywhere from about 5 to maybe 7 or so gem slots full of rubies. I took all my rubies out, and I lost just a few thousand damage. So I went from 190k damage to 180k or something relatively small. And I was like, oh, so yeah, rubies, probably not that important. You'll get a lot more damage from your items, even set bonuses, as opposed to building damage. So the focus right now should be to increase crit. Oh, I see Tyr here checking in. Good morning, Bun.
Good morning.
Oh, somebody just woke up.
We had an issue last night.
Oh no. Is it something you want to talk about on stream, or is it something you want to talk about later?
Well, I don't know, because it involves guns and everything.
Oh wow. What?
Yeah, so it's like, it's kind of heavy, so.
Oh, that's okay. Okay. Well, are you okay to join us for the rest of the stream, relatively speaking?
Yeah, I am. I'm just tired. Lol.
Yeah, you sound like you didn't get enough sleep.
No, I went off to bed at 5, 6
Yikes.
a.m.
Alrighty. Hello there,
Right.
Psycho Alert. Hello, hello.
Kind of big issue.
Yeah,
Like,
sounds like it.
this city right now, it's like one kaput.
Well, that's not good. Okay, well,
Yeah.
I think you missed the part
Anyways.
where I was showing, like, are you
Yeah.
watching on YouTube side right now?
Oh no, let me go to YouTube. But you keep talking.
Okay. Well, I've forgotten where I was at. I think I was telling Mr. Alucos here that he needs to raise his crit. Oh yeah, and the other thing is, just looking at your mana, I can tell you that there's a few things I'm going to suggest that you farm. So first thing is gradual replacement of all the blue items with extraordinary, and then extraordinary with legendary items. Okay. Like, that is just going to be a step-by-step process. And then the next thing that you want to do is also, because I'm assuming that you have friends who are willing to carry you to a slightly higher level, I would suggest farming at least Infernal. If they're not going to take you to Merciless, then that's fine, but if they do, that's great. And the reason for that is you need runes. 100 mana on a Spellweaver is not going to get very far, nor is 14.60 regen per second. Just looking at your skills here, right? You pick skills like this one here, Frost Nova, and this one over here, Destruction, and even Mind Control and Singularity. Those get quite expensive. So right now you don't have enough mana to sustain all of these combos. They look nice on paper, but I'm guessing you run out of mana very, very quickly. And also you didn't pick the regen. So let's talk about a few changes to do. So I already mentioned Wisdom. Drop that into crit. I know it sounds crazy, but if you kill faster, you will die less. Trust me on that one. Okay, so on to here. I would start by actually removing this Master of Ice. I know it sounds nice on paper, but just looking at what you use, right? You don't even use this skill. So, you know, Master of Ice provides 3 bonuses to 3 different skills, right? One of the skills you're not even using, so you're spending 10 points for 2 bonuses. One of them is, quite frankly, really bad. It's the one that's an extra explosion on the Frost Charge. That is virtually useless. So now you have one thing that is useful, and that's just that. And I don't think that is worth 10 points. I think you would be better off by putting those into here, into Arcane Concentration, I think it's called. Put that into the Arcane Concentration first. Get that off the ground so you can regen mana while you're attacking. I know your attack speed is low right now, but once you build that up, trust me, it'll get better. And then at some point, when you have large runes, okay, you don't need the Arcane Concentration anymore. At that point, you can take it out. And then at that time, if you want this, then go ahead, put it back in there. Now, taking a look at this. Okay, I would suggest we take the 5 points out from here. Put those 5 points into this guy, Ice Missile. You're only using one of the missiles right now, so you don't need points to increase all of them. You're not even using Fireball, Chain Lightning, Magic Missile. You're not using those, so put your points into this one. You'll get bigger bonuses. Let me see. Oh, Bun is back.
Oh yeah, sorry, I got kicked out. Hello?
Yeah, I figured. I was just talking about skills for Alucos here, the first person.
Oh, we're on the first person.
Yes.
Still, you're saying?
Yep. Well, it's only 10:21 in the morning, so you know, got lots of time. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh yes, I would suggest, so right now you have 100 mana. You can't actually use all of these skills effectively. That is a statement, not even a point of contention. So what I would suggest is, for now, take this skill, Destruction, off your bar. You can use... If you really want to use a destruction of sorts, you can use Fire Blast. It currently costs 0 mana. I think that's a bug, but they haven't fixed it in 2.5 months. So, you know, go ahead and do whatever you want with it. But I would probably say if you really want to use a beam, like a straight line attack, then use this. Otherwise, I would even suggest that you use something else. Virtually anything else, because this is just too expensive right now for the amount of mana that you have. It's not worth occupying a slot on your skill bar. I would also suggest, so right now it depends on if you're playing mostly in a group or if you're playing mostly by yourself, right? If you're playing in a group and there is somebody else holding aggro most of the time, then maybe this 1 out of 10 on the mind control is more than enough. But if you are playing mostly by yourself, I'm going to suggest that you max this out, at least for now, to 10 out of 10. And that's just because if that thing stays alive for 30 seconds and it holds aggro, that is 30 seconds where you don't need to recast mind control and you can do other stuff, right? Because you don't have enough mana, so it's like a way of saving mana. Hello there, Jackstone. Hello, Snake Gaming. Good morning, you guys. How are you guys doing?
Good morning, good morning.
Okay, this is good. 10 out of 10, 5 out of 5, that's fine. So it depends on where you want to put your points, but I'm going to suggest perhaps putting some points into here. This is price fall 1, 2, 3. This should price fall 3. Reason for that is... Oh dear, tear is a source of weird sound effects. Reason for that is quite simple. It just helps you break armor and get your Frostwind stacks much faster. Good, good. Just listening to Tyr making some weird sounds. Oh yes, speaking of that, so I know some of you guys didn't arrive before I showed this, so I'm gonna show it again because it's too funny. What I did was, I haven't produced any videos on YouTube for the last few days, and that's because I've been working on a different project, which is turning Tyr into sound effects. So check this out. So if you subscribe on YouTube side, or you do a follow on Twitch side, it's the same sound, and this is what's gonna happen.
What do you mean?
You literally get Tyr shouting, "What do you mean?" Just really damn funny. And then, I know this part's not available yet, but if you do the subscribe on Twitch or the membership on YouTube side, you get this. Tyr's tongue roll. And then, of course, last but not least, any of the donations. So if you guys want to scare me shitless while I'm talking, you can always do this.
This is a test donation for 87
Yep.
Canadian.
We're all going to be going deaf here on the stream. All courtesy of Tyr. Jackstone here, how to do the double fireball, and Dominique is corrected as the Herald Cape, but it's not available. So yeah, hopefully that helps out Mr. Alucos here with some ideas. If you want more concrete suggestions about what exactly to farm, I'm just going to say each of the regions, so I see you've been doing the Great Desert, right, just from your items. Each of the regions has a regional set. They're not necessarily the best items, but they're good enough that you can wear them for now, and then, you know, move on to the next stage. As well, before I forget, because I realize you're a new player, if you have not already, make sure you start doing your crafting quests. Pick those up from King's Hill. Make sure you do your crafting achievements. You absolutely need to unlock enchantment transfer crafting if you don't have that yet. If you don't have that, it's going to be incredibly painful when you reach level 100 and you realize, oh shit, I should have just done that along the way rather than throwing out all my items. So yes, make sure you do those two things. That will help you continue to build your character. If you have any other questions, you can always leave it in the comments below afterwards. Always open for that.
Did we just get a dono?
No. At least I don't see any pop-ups for that. Why?
I see it. I saw a pop-out for a donation.
That was my test donation. I was showing these guys my your awesome sound effects that we recorded yesterday.
Wait, what? Like, what just happened? The Velveteen Duck donated to the Velveteen Duck. Nice.
Yes, that's right. No, that wasn't a dono. That was a test button that I get to play around with just for shits and giggles. Hello there, Dr. Jeremy, and hello, Gadfly. And yes, I did mention that. I was like, this is not a good place to spend it, especially if they're only using one missile, right? Like, max out your ice missile first. It's gonna do way more for you. Okay. Anything else that you wanted to add for Mr. Alukos? If not, we will open our next guy.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just looking at Prototype's video reacting to Hammerworks feedback video. Interesting. I'm gonna watch that later.
Okay.
To see if it's any good. If it comes to any reading, I'm skipping that. I'm done with the reading of these guys.
Oh, jeez. Gadfly, I propose we change the sound for donations to tier saying what just happened.
What just happened? Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Oh.
What's happened? Nice. Suggestions. Let me check.
Gadfly says, I think it would be funnier, although maybe I just don't want to go deaf for every donation. You kind of got a point there. It's too bad I can't change it so that, you know... Actually, that makes me wonder if I could set it so that whoever does the donation gets to select what sound effects they pick. I'll have to look into that.
Oh,
Anyways.
Something on Discord. Oh.
Hello there, Meg. I'm doing just fine. How are you?
Maggie girl?
Yes.
Is that her?
Yep.
Nice.
Gonna open our next guy here. I already sent the
girl.
pictures to you, Button.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at them.
His name is Con 2002. Why does it sound like a anime character?
This is a door.
Isn't there an anime character called Con or something like that? Anyways, I could be wrong.
Let me read the name.
Good. Let's talk about the crits. Yes, I have. Already have. I think it was one of the first things I picked on.
Con. I guess so.
Yep.
Hey, this dwarf is quite similar to the one we had in the TS.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's quite similar. It has pretty much the same stats.
Yep.
Well, what do you mean? Yeah.
Hello there.
Actually, yeah.
Hello there, Benoit. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Welcome to the Velveteen Duck. This is so funny. Now I'm going to be thrown off every time I have Tyr on the call, and then I hear that, what do you mean? I have to think about it. I'm like, was it the real Tyr? Or was it the recorded Tyr?
Oh no, what do you mean?
Oh no, yep. Gadfly says character from Bleach. Yeah, I think so. Hold on. I swear it was like that. Yeah, see? It's this little guy. This guy. It's this stuffed lion guy who is somehow the copy of the main character when he shoves a pill in his mouth. And I was like, yeah, see? Egg says, wait, where's the recorded Tyr? Oh, every time somebody subscribes, you'll hear Tyr shouting, what do you mean? Subscribes on YouTube side or follows on Twitch side.
Oh, he's on the flamethrower build.
On the flamethrower build, indeed. You can see that.
Yeah. But I don't get the... Oh, maybe it's that? So, did you spend points on tactical turret just to reduce the CDR time from machine gun turret? Why?
Guessing it must be.
Just... I really don't understand why people reduce the CDR of machine gun turret. Don't know why.
Not sure about that part, but from what I can see, yeah, that should be just for the cooldown reduction.
Yeah, but I don't get why.
He might not have, you know how I have those keep calling them runes. Jewels of Focus, the ones that reduce cooldown, they might not have that. They have level 42 wisdom, so I'm assuming it's a new character. So maybe they're using that temporarily.
Still, there's no reason to reduce the CDR time on machine gun.
If you say so, seconds. I'll take your word for it.
What do you mean?
Alright, hello there, Drakensang. Welcome to the Velveteen Duck. Oh man, every time somebody subs or follows, I just can't stop laughing.
No.
Best sound effects, right? Isn't it, Meg? Getting a question here on YouTube side says, I want to ask you about a set, full moon set. What do you think about it? Which one? There's two full moon sets. There's the one from the regular wolves, and then there's the Blood Mage one. Oh, and Meg, I gotta show you this one. This one is not available yet because I haven't reached... Like, I didn't sign the agreement with Twitch, and on YouTube side I'm still waiting for approval. So if somebody were to... it's equivalent to subscribe on Twitch side or join on YouTube side. This is what happens. Pretty good sound effect, don't you agree? Steam regen is only 17.5, doesn't look like they have high... considering the base amount is like 3, I'd say this is still not bad. I mean, further upgrades are good, but it's not bad, I think, from where they've gotten. Especially with level 42 wisdom.
So what does this player need advice on?
Good question, let me take a look. So, they said, I will actually equip the helmet in my inventory. Oh, okay, they're showing that helmet right there. When I find some glyphs to craft it. Excellent, so somebody who knows how to craft, I don't need to worry about that. Also, I really like the torso in my inventory, but I don't know where to find it. Finally, I need you to suggest to me a good amulet. Thanks a lot.
Isn't that the... Isn't that part of the Secret Mars?
Might be.
I mean, I really...
I am notoriously bad at recognizing set items and whatnot. This is usually me, I'll be like, Wiki, what is it called again? Sigurus Mars, something something.
Eternal Scorn, I think? Or
Is it?
Eternal Grasp? I think it's Eternal Scorn. I really can't remember the name. And how the item looks like.
Or let me just go Sigurus Mars. I don't really like the wiki search, like, great info in here, but man.
It doesn't look like... I think it's like the version of the Gladiators.
No, it's not. I'm looking at the artwork. It, whoops, doesn't look like that. Yeah, it's something else. I don't know what it is.
It might be the artwork of the Gladiators version on the Steam Mech.
Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure what that torso is. If you have a name for us, we could probably help you, tell you where to get it. But without a name, I don't even... I don't play enough Steam Mech to recognize, like, offhand what that thing is.
Remember, for you, should be Grimax Starry Rope. Or... Yeah, for Rangers should be Kuhulain.
Okay.
Torso.
So then it would be the one from...
In Grimag.
Grimag. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know what the name is. I can't remember the name.
Right. 1 billion HP? No, that's not 1 billion. That's 1 million.
Imagine having 1 billion. 1 billion.
Oh, it's just
HP.
like 1 billion. Did you just put HP in every item? And hello there, Exus. And hello, RV.
At that point, you just quit playing the game. Hey, I reached finally 1 billion, quits the game. Goes to play something else.
Hey, RV, you missed the fun. You missed the, my awesome notifications, alerts. I gotta show this again, it's too funny.
No. What do you mean?
Gotta admit, those are pretty awesome alerts. Hello there, Eugene. Hello, hello. 1 billion bosses on Bloodshed can say that. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
And then here, look at this one. Tell me that isn't that awesome? Like, we got some awesome sound effects. I think the only one that Gadfly didn't like, which I have to admit, he's got a point because I go deaf too, is the donation one. So maybe I'll change that one in the future. But at least for today, if you want to make me go deaf.
This is a test donation for 36 Canadian.
We're all going deaf.
Oh.
Hello there, Vitamin F O2. Good morning, or afternoon or evening, depending on where you're at. Yeah, I'm not sure 1 billion HP is actually possible at the moment, unless you literally crafted HP, got HP on every set, and yeah, I don't even know, maybe just hack the game and just, gave yourself 1 billion HP, it's probably faster.
But why? Why do you need that amount?
That is true, that is true.
Just for shit and giggles? Just
for shits and giggles. Just so you can tap Grimag on the shoulder and be like, hey bro, I got 1 billion HP too.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
So,
Con was looking for
we've been just,
Go ahead.
Yeah. I like how we've been just doing whatever instead of, hey, this is the build.
Oh, yeah, that's true, that's true. So, back on topic.
Yeah,
Con wanted
so-
an amulet. Did you have any ideas? Because I had a few ideas, but some of them are not available yet because the event just hasn't run.
No, not really.
Okay.
I don't like any of the items right now in the game.
Ah, okay.
They're just standard items.
That's true. I was thinking, and this is my preference, right? Because I'm assuming you want to build a very offensive-oriented kind of thing on your dwarf, because the more damage you deal, the more healing you do. It's literally goes hand in hand. I was thinking the... Is it called Black Knight or Battle Knight? Black Knight Amulet, I think.
Oh.
What is it called? Battleground.
Isn't that...
It's the one from the Dragons event.
Oh yeah, the one that increases damage now?
Yes, that one has a very nice line of percent damage increase. So you could slap
one is
damage
good.
on that.
That's one of the few items that you can call good, I guess. In
Yes.
this game.
Anyways, I don't know where it is on the wiki. I am like blind there. Anyways, it's the one that you get from the Dragon event, which I'm assuming is probably gonna come because they've actually run that event on the test server like 3 or 4 times. Like they haven't officially put it out on the live server, but I'm like, if I see it on the test server, it's probably something that they want to rerun. So there's a good chance that there'll be a Dragon event coming up in the near-ish future. Put that question mark on that. And the amulet from that one is fantastic. It has a percent increased damage line on it. It's a unique value, and I think it's at like 50 something percent at level 100. So it's pretty darn good.
Fantastic!
Oh, hello there, Con. You are actually here. Actually, the only thing crafted with HP is my shield, and it gives me about 400k HP. Holy shit, dude! You have about as much HP as I have with no wisdom.
Yeah, well, that is the version of justice.
Yes, that must be that shield, the riddle,
buckler
quote
he
unquote.
has.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yep. Honestly, other than that, like, Con, do you have the name of this torso? Because if you have the name, I could probably help you locate it. But without a name, it's really hard for me to find it.
Pretty sure he's the Grimag one.
Gadfly here is suggesting maybe the Arachna Amulet, or perhaps the mechanical one. Alright, you can look into those. I don't remember offhand what they are for dwarves. That's why I didn't make that suggestion. But I know the Black Knight, or whatever it is, the one from Dragon's event, is excellent all across the board.
Like funny thing about items is, can you go get the item?
That's true. That's true.
So that's why we mostly don't suggest items
Yeah.
because we look at the stats. You're not able to do any bosses. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, you might be able to if you tag.
How
a
are
group.
you?
That's it.
So how are you gonna get the item?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice if you already have gems and everything. Oh yeah, then you can go get it.
Yeah.
You have friends and go find a group and do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the item I should get. So it's easy.
Gadfly says, I mean, there's a Sargon amulet, but I believe getting it is absolute hell if I remember right. I think so. I think that was the one where people had that discussion
Yeah.
about where to get it, and the requirements to get it were like just insane. Like, here, go farm this obscure map once in a blue moon and 100 times or something ridiculous like that. So I literally never recommend that for that reason. Achievement based. Oh yeah, yeah.
Isn't that the one where you had to kill all of the protectors?
I think that was the one where you had to kill protectors, turn in this thing, get this thing to go to another map, kill the thing that's in there, Dark Force, like a gazillion and one times to get the achievement, and then you get the achievement, you finally get the amulet. Yeah, it takes a long time to do, depending on... I mean, okay, if you're gonna play 1 hour a day, you'll never get that amulet, let's put it that way.
Oh, I'm like, yeah. I
Alright.
made it. Doesn't do it. Doesn't do the quest.
Do you have any other
Well, look,
suggestions, Bun? Or Con here?
For what? Suggestions for what items? No, for items.
No? Okay.
No, for items, no, because pretty much right now you can get whatever items you want and get the same stats.
Yep.
So it doesn't really matter. It's just preference, I guess, right now.
XS says, is this your character? No, it's not my character. Today's stream is build review, so I welcome the audience, that's all of you guys here in the chat, to submit your build. There is a link pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. If you're watching on Twitch side, it's in the channel description where you can submit. It's just a Google form. Obviously, the faster you submit, the more likely I'll have a chance to get to your particular character and provide advice for that day. Gadfly says, I think I have 6 Steam cores. I passively collect them. Same here. I don't go out of my way to collect them. It's just not really interesting.
Good. Good for you, man.
Okay, I'm not getting an answer from Con about what these unique names are, because if I knew what the names are, I probably could help you find out where to get them. But if you do pop back in, just let us know what the names are. We'll be more than happy to help you. I'm going to pull up our next fella here. Guy or gal. Here we go. Oh, it's going to be another Steam Mech.
Wait, what just happened? We didn't review his build.
Oh, you
anyway.
still want to review his build? I thought we were done. Okay, well, go ahead. You do your thing.
No, well, we didn't do anything, so I don't know. I really don't know. You just went to the next one.
Well, there isn't much to say about his wisdom. I think it's okay. Like, yes, he needs to put more into his crit, but I think he also needs steam. Otherwise, he's not going to pull off any moves. So it's kind of like, I'm fine with the way he's distributed it. And as for experience points, I'm going to leave that up to you. So go ahead. Do your thing.
What?
Go on.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm a really new player.
We haven't even reviewed it, he says. And then I say, well, let's go to the next one. And he's like, wait a second.
I was being called a noob on that Dorf stream, remember? So I'm a new player. I don't know what to do.
He's just being salty now.
If you're not smart enough to realize that if you play on a 2 hotkey bar, then please don't comment.
Salty. Man, he's so salty about the last stream.
You have to go machine gun through it all the time, dude. I'm sorry, but you don't know anything about Darth play. Yeah, man. That's why.
Yeah, all good, Con. Don't worry.
Man.
Can you tell us the name of these 2 items, Con?
Oh, that's good.
These 2 items that you're looking for? I'll help you find them. I just need the name.
Okay, engineer, explosive ammunition, nice. Okay.
Oh, you know what?
Introduction.
Hey, Bun.
Yes.
I'm gonna leave you unmuted. I'm gonna mute myself, and I'm gonna run and go get my tea that I forgot about because my brain is not even turned on. So hold on. I'll be right back.
Oh, so I can keep talking, I guess?
Well, you can keep talking because you're not muted, but I will be right back.
Oh, okay. Take your time. Lol. When she just doesn't want to make the build review and I am left alone. Okay. So, lol. Okay, so the 10 points in the machine gun turret just to increase the damage. Tesla turret's damage increased. Flamethrower's damage increase also. Synergy with rocket pack. That is interesting.
Hey,
There's
welcome back.
actually a pretty. Oh, well, welcome back. There's actually a pretty small combo with. It's a newbie combo.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm gonna call a newbie myself from now on. So there's a newbie combo, where you just place Dwarf in the box. You gather as many dudes as you can in the middle. Then you throw C-40 micro rocket, or you place a mine if you're able to, one of the two. And then you jump in, get in the middle of everything, and you increase your flamethrower's damage in that way. You know you're not gonna get focused on, and your flamethrower is gonna get all of these stacks. Because, well, it doesn't have a max stack. I guess it does. I can't remember. There's a cap. And yeah, at some point I think I reached 300%. Yeah, base damage on flamethrower. So that's a lot of damage.
Right.
And because of its fast cast animation, you get to hit like a lot of times with that increased damage. That's a small newbie combo, by the way. Again, newbie combo.
You're so salty.
Another newbie combo is just you know, you machine gun turret with engineer, and then you steam conductor.
Oh.
So you are healing up, and you just go in and hit stuff.
Right.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
Sorry, kind of newbie.
That's all good. I got lots of questions here popping up in chat, so I'm trying to catch up here a little. Psycho Alert says, how can I increase crit incredibly hard? So Wisdom is the big one. The other one, obviously, is crafting the appropriate items. Most people are going to have at least 3 items dedicated to crit. If you're still in the stage where you're transitioning gear, you might have 4 or 5 pieces even. But typically at the end, when you have, like, you buy 10 slots and everything, it's going to just be 3 items with crit. And also, Crit Pet. What's the name of that one? Little fly-catching lizard guy. You can buy him from gold, so probably want to do that.
You can have 3 or more than 3 actually.
Yeah.
If you split the enchantments.
Yeah.
Which is what you should be doing with certain items. You just split the enchantments. So you might end up with maybe 10 crit items.
Yeah.
Lol.
And then there was the other item, which I think it's called... It's the Lingering Memories Boots, I think. It's that one that increases like 16 points to your wisdom for the crit side of things, so that's not bad. I think it's that one, if I didn't remember incorrectly, if anybody wants to correct me. And then the next question here I got was actually from Arvi. I don't know if I should spend 28 points on wisdom on mana, quote-unquote, 28 to increase my attack speed from... that number to that number. I have a ranger. Any ideas and suggestions? I think at that point, and I can... Here, you guys can... I'll follow along here. So if you go to the wiki, because I know a lot of people go there and they might not know where to find things, and even I find it difficult. So, this is the attack speed breakpoint. There's 2 different charts. I think they're a little bit outdated, so the new skills aren't on there, but you are a ranger. 2 point something. Okay, so you are at 2.3 something, right? And then if you go up to the 2.5, let's see, I don't think you're making very many breakpoints. No, you're not making any breakpoints, so don't worry about that. You don't need that extra whatever. Unless you can make a breakpoint when you're at that low speed, shove it somewhere else. You can put it into the concentration, like you said. And then back over to the other side, I have another question from Exodus saying, how can I increase HP? Obvious one is wisdom, and also crafting some HP, but also I think set bonuses. I think, what is that one? Legendary King set has a lot of HP on it. Yeah, a lot of sets have a lot of HP on it, actually, honestly. Just look at sets. That's the way to go.
Oh, isn't this a TS character?
Sorry?
Omnipotent?
Oh?
The Mortis ring?
Ah. Khan's attack speed is at 3.4 at the moment, so yeah, he could do with a little more attack speed to break the 4.0, that's for sure. Noitsis here. Hello, Night Raves, by the way. Noitsis says, do you know how much damage a decent DK should have? Fun, any ideas there?
Decent DK, you mean... Ugh. Decent DK, can you clarify, please?
Okay, start by...
What is a decent DK for you? What is the terminology for decent DK?
Yeah.
What is your role?
Oh no, here we go.
You didn't clarify. What is a decent DK?
Yeah.
Somebody who's wielding a two-handed, or somebody who's grabbing just a hand for a shield?
Yeah. And Khan, to get back to your question, so I looked it up. I don't know about the Mechanical Warrior's Terror Helmet. That sounds like it might come from the Erdosh, the Dwarf region. But the Firesight's Combustion Chamber, that one should be equivalent to the Spellweaver's Torso that drops anywhere. It's the world drop, so literally just farm anywhere and you have a chance of getting that torso. There you go. Go for it, RV. I think concentration for now, because you're not making a breakpoint, and if you don't make a breakpoint, there's no point in increasing your attack speed for no good reason. Okay, Bun. Any other suggestions from either Bun or the chat for Khan here?
Oh, no, not really.
Oh, okay. We might be covered for now. Khan, if you got any more questions, feel free to toss it into the chat.
Yeah, I mean, because he really didn't say much in the comment. Hey, I need this.
Well, he's just looking for items. Night Raves. By the way, my question for tonight, was there a good grinding low-level spot? Depends. Something like Stonekeep. Well, what level are you? Because if you are... Depending on what level you are, right? Typically, the regional boss would have been a good choice. Oh, you're 44. Alright, Destructor's a pain in the behind. I don't recommend farming him. Especially on normal, because there's like 3 layers of gates to go through. It takes too long. 44. If you want to stay regional, you could go for Gleaming Mountains. Like if you're by yourself and you can only farm normal, that's probably where I would stick around to. Or you can go to Thundercrest, but Thundercrest can be kind of tough if you're not prepared for it. I have no idea how many times I've gotten my ass kicked. Stalgard. I'm not sure if you've unlocked Stalgard at 44, so if you have, that's also a good place. If you haven't, then that doesn't really work.
Saint Seiya. Wait.
Free sound
That's
effects.
A different game.
Courtesy of.
That's a different. When you're singing the song of a different game and you're playing this out.
Oh, by the way,
Seiya.
before I forget, because I always forget things. This upcoming Saturday, whichever day it is, 27th, 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, aka the same normal start time for this stream. We're doing a very informal little 1K subs party on Discord, so if you guys want to join, feel free to join. We're not playing Drakensang online that day, apparently. We are playing... What was the name of that game again? Osu? Okay, I can't play that right now, because I was like, either I'm gonna get muted, or banned, or copyright strikes. We're not doing that on stream here, but we'll do it on Discord. And we also got our Jackbox party pack, so Fibbage, Quiplash, and some of those other new games, so feel free to join. And even if you guys don't want to talk, like, feel free to just sneak in and just type in the no mic channel. That is also okay. I mean, I'm looking for people to get like high-level items which can be used for more damage and crit. Honestly, every single location, well, almost every single location now, when you enter the door, there's like a difficulty slider, right? So you would just pick painful, excruciating, etc. And that would be how you do it. And I'm getting here for a... that is an awesome name. Darren 12345 here says, is it too late to send you a picture of my character? Let me see how many submissions I'm up to. Nope, you're good. So there is a link. You're watching on Twitch side. It is under the description of the channel. If you're watching on YouTube side, it's pinned to the top of the chat. Sadly, there's no pin feature on Twitch side.
It's never too late, my fellow midget.
And hello there, Atahan.
DK, or Archer, or Spellweaver, or...
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm looking for people. Oh, okay. In that case, I would actually suggest there's like an official Drakensang Online Discord. Have you joined that? Because that is, I think there's a place where they can post like looking for people. That's one place. The other place is to go onto the forums, the actual game forums, and there's a section called PvE Players Wanted, I think. You can post there. So yeah.
Oh no.
Okay.
Good luck. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Hey, I need help. Everybody ignores you there.
Yeah, sometimes it can be hard. If you're playing on at least the European servers, you have a chance. North American servers, you better have friends. Otherwise, you're not gonna find much help. Okay, Bun, are we good to go with Con? Anything else you wanted to add, or we move on to our next?
Well, I mean, why are you asking me? You asked him for any questions, and we didn't get any. So why are you asking me?
Let's pull up Omnipotent then. I'm gonna close him. If you do have questions later, Con, just throw them in chat. And Dominique here says, I'm Omni. Well, good to know. We actually have our person here in chat, so we can ask you questions. Here we go.
Nice. Did we get the answer from the good DK though?
No, we did not.
Yeah, I assumed. Yeah.
Okay, so we got Omnipotent here. Nice guild name, by the way. Anatomy of Death.
No, matches the freaking name he has.
Really good. I like this. He's got his lingering memories, boots. The critical. That is awesome. Let's see what his attack speed is at. Okay, he's already made the 4.0 attack speed. That's great, so that's fine. What's his Steam at? 103.
103, yeah.
Yeah, I have a question for you. Is that enough Steam, Dominique? Because that feels like...
It is.
It feels very little.
It is because he has the damage, so he doesn't need to put down that many turrets.
I guess. I don't have the damage, which is why I like the extra Steam.
That's why. I mean, he has 44% crit, so that's kinda.
That helps.
Kinda okay.
Yeah.
Clutches. You just place machine gun turret.
What do you mean?
That's it. You don't place any more turrets.
Hello there, Big Block Clock BDO. Welcome to the Velveteen Duck.
What?
Yeah, Dominique says it's enough. Okay.
Welcome though.
Whatever suits your playing. I was just curious about that.
See, told you.
Yeah. I'm quite impressed with this dwarf. Like this is well built, and like because you have 2 mortis rings, that is a shit ton of attack speed. So that is a great choice actually.
Oh yeah, it's an easy way to get that. Oh.
Yeah, somebody remind me to go do my quests. I still need to do my quests.
Oh.
Dominique here says, I changed the pet to a crit pet when I have a ranger in the group because I will have 4.0 and 60% crit. Awesome. See, look, this is somebody who knows what they're doing. I have a lot of people who don't think about stuff like that, so this is amazing.
So please tell me you play in the North American Herder, so that we can tag along sometime. Cause yeah.
Yeah, please come and play on the North American Herder server, otherwise known as Tegan.
So what is he asking for?
Alright, let me pull it up here. He just says, how can I be better at the game? So just anything, really, I guess. Unless you have, Dominique, unless you have anything.
Better at the game?
Yeah.
Well, question, do you start this step?
Ah. Hello there, Dante.
Question. That's one legit question. Do you start this step?
Yeah. But Dominique, I don't know if you heard the question. It was, do you stutter step? I actually think the Dragan pet is not bad, and I can see that it's quite effective here on Omnipotent. So, I mean, Dragan pet and the Jabex are like my 2 favorites. And I would like to switch between them, except that I am lacking in attack speed otherwise, so. You didn't hear what the question was again? Okay, so the question was if you stutter step, that's where you,
attack, move?
Yeah, you attack, move, attack, move, attack, move.
It's not dodging, it just means you attack, you press your attack skill, in this case, whatever skill you have actually.
So stutter step is what people call it in MOBAs. Here in Drakensang Online, I see people referring to it as moonwalking, but it's the same concept where, you know, you...
Yeah, it's a stutter step.
Yeah, you click to walk to cancel some of that animation and make your stuff go faster.
Here the moonwalking is used on auto-picking loot. So it doesn't work like that. So that is not a feature. So no, not with auto loot pickup.
Right.
No, it's just with your normal wrist pace.
Right.
So it's just you move to whatever side you want, up, down, left, right, and then you cast an ability.
Dominique here says yes. So I think we're good then.
Yeah, so that's a very good way of playing the game, because sometimes you just move for moving to dodge something, and a skill or whatever is getting thrown at you, and you are missing timing. So skills that do not miss timing on doors are quick shot and flamethrower.
Right.
Yeah, so quick shot and flamethrower are the ones where you can start a step and you don't miss the timing, so you can do it again as soon as you finish the moving animation. You can cast it again.
Right.
So it happens quite fast, and it can help you dodge some skills at some point. Skills that do not allow you to start a step efficiently: oil slick, mine, Tesla turret, machine gun turret, mechanical turret, tactical turret.
Right. Most of the dwarf kit is what I just heard.
Yeah, those are like, if you pay attention, the skills you cannot start a step are the ones that are not affected by attack speed. the animation is not affected by attack speed. Therefore, you're like an immobile target.
Yeah.
So
And,
yeah,
so thank you there, Nguyen. By the way, in case you guys didn't hear it, there's a 1K subs party, very informal on Discord, this Saturday at the usual starting time for the stream, which is 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. So if you guys want to join, feel free to pop in. No microphone required. I'm just gonna play other games, fun games. Darren here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 says, I handed in everything. Alright, sounds good. We'll try our best to get to you. You're just number 7 in line, so no worries. I think there's enough time. Night Raves here is still looking for some help. I believe you posted on Discord, right? We can take a look at yours after the stream, since you didn't submit it through the regular form. And I think Tyr here must be busy, because I just saw that he muted himself, so stuff probably happened. I honestly don't have too much to say about you, Dominique. Oh, welcome back. I don't have too much to say about Dominique, because I think you're on the right path. Like, you kind of know what you're doing. And other than building up, like you say, runes and gems, and then waiting for certain events that have new or better uniques or set items, there isn't really too much else for you to do. You've kind of hit as far as you can realistically go. I mean, if you want to, you can go get, like, the lingering memory stuff, but even that, I'm not going to guarantee that it's going to be an improvement to what you have, right? Just because your stuff is already pretty darn good.
Yeah, he has the kit for one-shotting things, which is mine, C-14 micro rocket, machine gun turret, and quick shot.
Yep.
That's one go, and the other one is oil slick, and then a machine gun turret, flamethrower.
Yep.
And then mine, C-14 micro rocket, so you deal twice the amount of damage, but now it's physical and fire.
Yep.
So yeah, he has the key to one-shotting things, depending on what the element resistant is, you know.
Right, Rave says, there is a forum? Yes, there is. If you just go to Drakensang online,
LOL.
There's like a forum button. I think you have to log in first and then hit forum, just so you know. Forum login is really weird and antiquated, I think is the word. It's an antique, it's terrible.
Experience a skill trait. Let's see. Okay, so he went for the flamethrower damage build and the mine. Nice, I like it. Yeah, I like it.
Honestly, I like his build, because now that I've played Dwarf for a bit, I'm looking at this and I'm like, yeah, I could totally play with this build.
Yeah, because it's basically focusing on armor and fire.
Yes.
It could be either one single target with quick shot.
Yep.
Or it could be to multiple targets with machine gun turret.
Yep.
And placing a mine and then C-14 micro rocket to burst the already mobs with the armor debuff.
Yep.
And then you just oil slick and flamethrower.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, the experience tree, it actually makes sense because you're increasing the damage of machine gun turret, which is the one dealing physical and fire damage.
Yeah.
With explosive ammunition for the kit he has, and the mechanical turret.
Yep.
Which is reducing the steam cost. That's pretty good.
Yep.
Because it allows you to cast in the same go, the same land. You can cast one mine, which costs you 5 steam, then 20 steam. That's 25. So 25 plus 60. That's 85. So that's 85 steam, right?
Yep.
And you can do the physical damage combo, or you can choose machine gun turret.
Yeah.
Oil slick, which is 30. That's like 90 steam, and then you just mine, and that's where you deal physical and fire damage at the same time.
Yeah.
So that's what he said. It's enough.
Right.
So depending on what you want to do, it's just enough. Now.
This is funny.
So yeah, that's good. What else?
Dominique said, "Oh my god, I didn't expect that much praise." Oh
Hey,
yeah, Tyr is hard to please. Trust me, the first time I ever sent my character to him 7 years ago, the first thing I had got from him was, "This is trash."
praise from who? Both of us or just me?
Well, you
What?
told me that my build was trash, which yes, it was at that time, but that's because I was like literally wearing blue items.
Legit question. What does your build have to do with the items you have
It's part
to
of
be
it.
good?
It's part of it.
Lol, I had the same fucking freaking build that I had on green items than I had later on legendary items.
Sure, sure.
I mean, holy cow, dude. The only thing a build is affected by the items is because you want to switch the playstyle, or you want to burst down something, or you want to sustain damage something.
Alright.
Anyways, lol. Your build sucks, by the way. No, this is wifey buns.
So mean, always.
Sorry.
We've
no,
been together
but,
for how long now? I think I've gotten used to
8
this.
years. 8 years, yeah. But no, Dominic, I give prize where it deserves to be. Your build's pretty good.
Yep.
And I understand the logic behind every single talent you selected, except mechanical turret. I still don't get it.
Right.
I still don't get. I know it's on a 5-second cooldown, the machine gun turret, but I mean, do you? And this is my legit question. Maybe it is on a 5-second cooldown because you just kill things way too fast, left and right. And that is the only reason of why the CDR time of your machine gun turret is on 5 seconds.
Maybe.
If it's not that, then I really do not understand that.
Okay.
5 points spent in that. Everything else is extremely good because you even took advantage of the quick shot increased talent points from an item.
Yep.
Because those 5 points are coming from an item that you have equipped.
Yep.
Which I believe is Sigrid's Mars.
Should be the adornment, right?
Eternal something.
Yeah.
Grasp, I think is the name, which is
I
the
think so.
adornment. Yes. Yeah. So that's pretty good. The damage increase on Rising Vigor on the first row,
Yep.
which is to increase the same thing, increases the quick shot damage on single targets, which usually are meant for champions, you know, when you want to burst down a champion or a sludge dude in bloodshed. And also increases your flamethrower damage.
Dominique
pretty good.
says, I like to change position, it's faster, it's hard to damage everything in a straight line. So I think it's partly, like you said, he's probably killing things so fast that he needs to dump down a new turret, because otherwise it's just not ready. It's not still on cooldown.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
I
so
knew
then
it.
it makes sense in your case.
So that's the only reason
Yeah.
you're doing that? Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Now my question is, does he have premium?
Yeah, he's got his deluxe icon lit up, so I'd say yes.
Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, question number 2, because I only asked you one question before. Do you start a step? Re-answer question number 2. Do you have a second hotkey bar activated?
Ah.
And would you like to play with a second hotkey bar?
Ah.
Déjalo. Hombre, cabrona.
Dominique here says, I bought it with 50 community coins, so I think his answer is yes, he has a second bar. So, Dominique, have you ever tried playing with 2 hotkey bars? Because you know how, if you go under settings, you can actually bind a second hotkey bar, and this is the part where I didn't like it. Like, Tyr tried to convince me to do this, where he says, if you play, like, Dwarf and Ranger with 2 hotkey bars and you're switching between them, so right now you have 8 skills, right? You could have basically twice as many skills, if you were willing to learn how to use a second hotkey bar and integrate it into your playstyle. And I basically just said, no. Well, that's just me. Dominique here says, yes, there are taunt and other turrets. Oh, okay, so if you play with a second hotkey bar, that can be actually remarkably effective, especially for Dwarf and Ranger, I think, because the way their skills synergize, and like, after I read through every single one of the skills, I'm like, there's so much synergy here, I don't have enough slots to put them in.
Yeah, the Ranger has way too many synergies hidden.
Yeah.
Hidden. Hornet Cloud is not used right now, and it's kind of good because it's just damage over time.
Right.
That's sustainable damage.
Yep.
It's not DOT. It's just sustainable damage because the amount of damage dealt is kind of low.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you play with a second hotkey, oh.
Uh-oh.
Woo! Sorry, I had to sneeze. Then, given the amount of steam you have, because you are not able to cast a second turret there, but there is a skill that doesn't cost any steam, which is Shrapnel Shot. So Shrapnel Shot doesn't cost any steam.
That is right.
So you could just, Shrapnel Shot, and while you are recovering your steam, you could also place a bomb. You just throw a bomb. That's extra damage.
Right.
Although it's 5 seconds, it's extra damage that is happening at somewhere.
Right. So these are all second hotkey bar skills, hey?
Yeah. Or you could, well, if you are in need of steam, because you are right now, if you want to cast something else.
Yeah.
Then you just Iron Dwarf, get your steam back, and get out of Iron Dwarf. So now you can cast Tesla.
Right.
But Tesla is not gonna do as much as Mechanical Turret in your build, because your build is dealing physical damage right now. So depending on what you want to do, you want to burst down somebody like farming in Bloodshed, then I think I would go with the Mechanical Turret, and that's why I suggested it in my build last stream. But no, you have to go Machine Gun Turret. Yeah, dude, you just don't understand. You have to go on a 2 hotkey bar. That's why you're saying that.
Right.
So yeah, on a 2 hotkey bars, you place the Machine Gun Turret. You do your combo first, then you Iron Dwarf, and you get out of Iron Dwarf, and then you place the Mechanical Turret bomb. Shrapnel Shot.
Right.
And even you could cast Dwarf in the box, because everything hits so hard in Bloodshed. Dwarf in the box just gets obliterated in 3 or 2 hits, and it explodes, dealing more fire damage.
Right.
And Shrapnel Shot is meant to deal fire damage, which is sustainable damage. So overall, your DPS is getting increased by just playing with 2 hotkey bars.
Right.
How my advice is,
Makes sense, yeah.
It's okay with you. It makes sense.
Yeah. Dominique says, and there are pets that I like to use: the Asar, Jabex, and Dragan. Those are all good pets. They match the kind of damage output you do. Like you got the armor break guy. You have your crit and you have your damage and attack speed. Like you know what you're doing. Let's put it this way. I think out of all the builds thus far we've seen on this channel, this has been probably the one that's been most put together, I'd say. Most other people are very clearly works in progress, but you're much further along the line, Dominique. So I think you're good to go. Was there anything else that you wanted to ask us, Dominique? If not, I might move on to our next person. I'm gonna start pulling it up. It takes me a moment to open everything. And I like how Meg is just like, here we go. I know, right? It's like when Tyr starts saying too many good things, you start going, when's the bad thing gonna come out? I'm just starting to open up here our next person. This will be a Dragon Knight. So if you have any more things that you wanted to ask us, Dominique, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, we may move on. Oh. Well, you know what, Dominique? If there's ever anything, and this is, I always say this to people, I'm like, you don't need to take our advice as if it's like, you know, the words of God. No, it's not. If you find that, hey, you know what, I just tried something else and it was fantastic and it works, go for it. Never hesitate to try something new. Something crazy.
Sorry,
go ahead,
I am not God.
Tira says he's not God.
Might looks like it, but I'm not.
Too funny. Meg
I'm a
here.
newbie player.
Tira, get this. Meg says, I'll send my low-level character with green and blue items so Tira will trash it. Oh my god. I made that mistake, Meg, 7 years ago. I made that mistake. Never forgot it. Belt is trash. Okay, so I've opened our next person here. His name is Ryderin. I think he must be Spanish speaking, based on the fact that everything here is in Spanish. I've already sent the pictures over to you, Bun. Are you able to see them?
Yeah, I'm gonna change my location because my mom just got up and she's gonna watch the TV.
Ah, okay. Gadfly, that's news to me that Tyr is not God. Well, I don't know, man. I think our god here likes to sneeze a lot and make us all go deaf. Achoo! By the way, so since Tyr here is running from point A to point B, I'm gonna show you guys this folder here. If my screen will cooperate with me. I know it's a little small, but these are all the sound effects that I recorded with Tyr yesterday. So if we don't all want to go deaf every time there's a donation, which I think all of us can agree, I will probably end up changing it to something else. Maybe I can change it to the smaller sneeze, a little quieter. Oops, I forgot I have the game in Spanish. No worries. Tyr here is Mexican. He speaks Spanish. I don't speak a word of Spanish, but I've played this game for too many years, so I can usually make a good guess as to what it is. So no worries, no worries. Night Rave says, so my last question, what's a good place to grind items with people at level 100? I'm level 44. So here's the thing you gotta know, Night Raves. You have up to 45 levels. So in other words, 44 plus 45. Level 89 is the maximum level that you want to go to so that you can get both XP and items. I played with different friends before, and if you go, like, let's say I go to level 90 at your current level, I will get, like, no XP and next to no loot and, like, just next to nothing, okay? I'm pretty sure that's deliberate. So you want to play at level 89, so it'll depend on how many people are in your party, but make sure the monsters, whatever it is that you're playing, does not exceed 89. We're going to grind on Fatal. Okay. Good places to grind, depending on what you've unlocked. Stonekeep is a favorite. FBI, which stands for Foxorific Bureau of Investigations, another good one. You can also just do the event map, but you might not want to, because you're probably not going to get in on the boss map with the people in your party. Honestly, just follow them wherever they'll go, and if they want to go to Temple Sector, you can go there as well. A lot of people go to Temple Sector on Infernal or higher to farm for runes, so that's also an option.
Oh, this is a DK?
Yes, it is.
I don't want to comment on DKs. I'm a noob player.
You're welcome there, Dominique. Take care.
Oh, he liked that?
He likes what you said. Gadfly says, I think I should submit my level 13 alt for Tier to Roast. I use it to get login Ender. It's a pretty good idea.
Lol. Okay, I don't know why people have these image of myself being, you know, that tyrannical dude that, hey, you suck. Hey, this is how you should do it. Hey, I'm not doing that. Am I? I'm not that dude.
I mean, you kind of have mellowed out a little, partly because I've put my foot down, but I have a feeling that if this channel was called Tears Might, that's probably what I'm gonna name it. If this channel was called Tears Might, right now, every single person who submitted their build would be getting roasted, period. Including me.
What do you mean?
Including me.
Well, you're the first on the line to get roasted first.
I know!
Kinda suck. You kinda suck. Like, I mean, you suck less now, but when we met, you just suck. You suck balls. Like,
So
hey.
mean.
Like, hey.
I was wearing
You-
blue
I mean-
items. You had legendary items, and I still ran circles around you. Come on.
I mean,
I couldn't
was
kill
like,
you, but I sure could kite.
What does the gear have to do with that?
Just
I was
annoying
like-
you.
I was the newbie player getting
Sure
asked
you were.
a lot of questions.
Yep.
A lot of questions. Hey, what do I do with my build? Hey, what do I do with this? Hey,
Step
do you
one,
wanna
grill
go play
tier.
PvP?
Yep.
Hey, lol.
Okay, let's take a look here at Rydern. So he's level 100, Dragon Knight, level 52 on the Wisdom Tree,
Okay.
right? He's got everything in Spanish, but that's okay. Oh, this is
Oh,
interesting.
look at that.
He's
Look at
got-
that. He has. Yes.
He's got all of his Wisdom points in armor and resistances.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. He has more armor, resistances, HP, and damage than me. Hey, you should be better than me then.
You have more HP than
Wait.
he does. You have 1.8 million. You only got 1 million.
Shh, shh. You don't want me to roast him, so shh.
Shh.
Lol. No, I'm just kidding. No, those are good stats. Because the stats get better once you max out your wisdom
Right.
talent points for armor, resistances, block, HP,
Yep.
attack speed. Everything just gets better and better and better. So,
Yep.
yeah, why do you have so little attack speed? Let me go check your build. I'm gonna roast you if you don't have. Oh, my eyes. My eyes. I have to roast him quite hard.
Can I interrupt before you roast here? Meg here says,
Yeah,
by the way,
I have
has
to.
Tyr found that bunny costume? He has not, but entirely by accident last night, because I was playing and then Tyr came bumbling in. I called him Bunny. Like, I legit just called him Bunny, and I was just like, oh shit, here we go, a new name.
Yeah, she called me Bunny. So I'm like, so am I then now Chubby Bunny Bun?
Yeah.
Question mark?
Yeah.
Big ass question mark.
Yep, yep.
Lol. And then I suggested her. Well, it was not a suggestion. I actually asked, hey, so should our channel now be named after Ducky and Bunny Buns? Lol.
Oh
And I was
my.
like, lol? And she was like, but why? And I'm like, I don't know, you're the one calling me that. And then I said, should I create a bunny logo then? And she was like, but why? I don't know,
I'm just gonna call you Bunny anyways. You're not getting away with it.
Because it's funny, I guess. You're not getting away with it? Is that what I just said?
Yeah.
Lol. 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 Lol.
I'm just
Okay, well-
okay. Theo, let me just read what Ryder wrote. He wrote, "I like this breaking physical resistance tank gameplay style, but I feel I can't help the spellweavers on my team with their elemental resistance. Is there some way to be useful to them? Also, Tyr can roast me. It's gonna be easy."
Oh.
Aww. That's funny.
Okay, so unlike this physical armor Dragonite playstyle, there is no other playstyle. What do you mean?
The roasting begins.
Literally? What do you mean? You only break armor except for iron, bro. But that is out of the equation. So your kid is meant to break physical armor. How can I help the spell weaver? Well, you cannot because you want the wrong talent. You want the armor increase by 25%. Cause I don't know why in God's green earth, but okay, I guess so. I guess if you don't die, that's why.
Alright.
I mean.
I'm just looking here, and you guys are talking about the bunny costume bug. Yeah, I heard about that, but I don't know. What's the details of that one? Does anybody know? Because I don't even know what the details are. And we were talking about bunny costume in real life, not in the game. Tyr has not found one, and he's practically a giant. I'm not sure they're gonna have one that will fit his size. Like, I am trying to think of like how we're gonna cram a dude who's how tall are you again? Like 190 centimeters tall into a costume.
Yeah, I am 190 centimeters tall.
Gonna like cram this dude into this humongous bunny costume. I don't think so.
Yeah, so you should go quick striker. Yes or yes. There's no reason to go the other one. Yeah, because the other one only increases armor, and I wanted to provide some feedback on that talent because that passive it's really not good.
Okay.
Because even when you start from low level, you kind of struggle.
All right.
If once you get into the 55s without the other talent, yeah, because you just need to reduce the CDR times to get your dragon hide back.
Yeah, the thing is, so that one, if I remember correctly, Quick Striker is based on crits, right? You have to crit to reduce cooldown?
Yeah. You have to crit, yeah.
Poor Ryder in here has 0.77% crit.
Well, that's okay, but it does something else too.
Right? What does it do?
It increases your attack speed by 50%.
Ah, okay. So you would suggest 2 out of 2 Quick Striker instead?
Yeah, because you increase attack speed, then he can go and spend points on, one-hand attack speed. Talent. Wisdom talent. So it should be around, what, 3.5, something like that?
Okay.
So I'm assuming that's why he didn't go with that build, with that approach, but that should be enough. With 3.8, I think he should have. 3.8, 3.5.
Okay.
Then how, because breaching the cap is better right now. The 4.0 is breaching the cap. It's better than getting the armor passive because you will double your damage and therefore will double your healing from Dragonhide.
Okay.
And therefore will reduce your CDR times in getting Dragonhide again active, and that is increasing your healing 4 times.
Okay. So I'm getting a comment here from Ryderin. He says, I always go with teams with my clan. They do the damage. So in other words, he's really just a tank.
Yeah, I know. So my question is, do you not die?
Yeah, I was wondering about that too.
What difficulty do you do?
Because I was wondering, how does he heal?
What? Like, I know he heals because he has Spike Shield active.
Okay.
Spike healing. Right. Yeah, and he has the Dragonhide, but that is not my question. My question is, do you not take enough damage for you to just keep proccing Dragonhide? Because I don't believe that. I just get 1 shot.
Right. And yes, 190 centimeters, not 197 meters. Damn. Oh no. Martin here says, you said 190, like 190 centimeters, and not 197 meters, right? If he was 197 meters tall, he would be like a skyscraper. Well, not a skyscraper, but a small building at least.
Yeah.
He says, so a writer in here says, I have been doing this event in Infernal. I last enough for them to kill. So, okay, that's not bad.
Oh, Infernal. Yeah, well, you last enough. LOL?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be better if you last longer?
Right.
Well, okay, man. I mean,
Yes, and
you
for
can play
1908
whatever you
local.
want.
Sorry, for 1908 loco here, yes, they are going to be level 85, as chat has answered you.
I guess so. I mean, well, I would never pick that talent. Just so you know, never in my life. I did it once, and I was like, 1 second after that, I got hit once, and I'm like, yeah, I'm done with this. Resets. Reset. BRBs.
Oh, okay. Because I was thinking, and I mean, I don't play Dragon Knight myself, but I play Spellweaver, which I think was the complementary character that you were running with over there. If you can go the way of the Quick Striker, you're basically relying on your team to accurately place a singularity down around you, because you're surrounded by monsters, like 360, right? You're in the middle, monsters around you, and they put a singularity down around you, and you're able to get in enough crits and damage, so your Dragon Hide heals you very quickly, and at the same time you're also reducing your cooldown. That's the kind of build that Tyr likes to aim for, as opposed to your style, which is really just, I am a tank. That is it, right? Like, I get that it's a very different style. I mean, I guess if it works for you, you could always stick with it, just that it's not going to be something that Tyr would recommend. But in order to pull off Quick Striker, I'm looking at this and I'm like, I'm pretty sure you need crit for that.
You need the crit for the CDR times, but I don't mind the CDR times. Like, what I want from him is the attack speed, so he can double the damage at least.
Right, okay.
So that is the thing. Forget about the
Cooldown reduction?
The critical value.
Okay.
No, the critical value. Forget about that. Just get the attack speed to 4.0 so you can double your damage, then you can deal more damage, therefore you're gonna heal more.
Okay.
From your Dragon Hide. And even if you have 1% crit, at some point, regardless, if you play with one another, you should be getting your skills faster than before.
Yeah.
Because at some point you're gonna crit.
Yeah. Gadfly here says, Ducky, has the dev team said anything about their plans to do anything else with cubes? I haven't heard anything. I mean, I literally try my best to lurk like every single chat and forum and everything, and I haven't seen anything about that. I imagine the concern is about the fact that items are stuck at level 100, right? And that part does bother me too, because I'm like, you got a perfectly good set in the cubes, but nobody's using it because it's stuck at level 100. The only reason I used it on the test server is because all my shit is level 100 anyway, so it doesn't matter. So, I don't know. I'm hoping that they do take notice of that and change it, but I haven't heard anything about any changes. I don't know how to say your name here. Wheelerm. Is there an easier way to kill Sargon? I can't even break the shield of the last form in normal mode. It's unreal, WTF. So if you can't kill Sargon, and this actually applies to everything really in the game at the moment, play in a party if possible. That's just because the way they've scaled the game right now. So let's say that, okay, if you play by yourself, if we assume the monster's defense has a value of 1, you add 1 person to the group, defenses are not actually 2. It's actually something like, maybe like 1.5 or so. And then by the time you reach like a full party, the defenses of the monsters is probably like, I don't know, maybe barely 2 kind of thing. So playing in a party is actually a lot easier. So I know it sounds crazy, but please, just go find a party. That's the way forward.
Lord.
I know.
What, but why? Why would you want to play a party in an MMORPG when you just want to play in a solo game, you know?
Actually, I spend a lot of time playing solo, but that's because I'm probably doing dumb shit, like dying 50 times for the sake of making the next video, kinda dumb shit, so...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and, okay, so Ryder in here is up to trying your suggestion with a 2 out of 2 on Quick Striker.
Yeah, but I want to know, if you get the 4.0 attack speed. If you don't, then that's kind of a struggle. Because the whole point for you is to get the 4.0 attack speed. That's it.
Right.
There is no other reason.
Yep.
So, if you can't get it, and if you have an attack speed pet, please equip it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I see no pet equipped. Dude, you need to go get a pet.
Yeah.
If you have is it premium? Yeah, it should be premium. Go buy the attack speed pet from Amelia. That
The raptor?
Yeah, the little raptor.
But he doesn't have premium active.
That's true. So yeah, that's why I said if you have premium, please go buy that. If you do not, then go talk to the big giant guy. His name is Grismek. Oh, he says, I usually have the Fennec, which is a 20% decrease to stun, or the Jolov, which I think is some other defensive stats.
Professor Julov?
Yes.
Yeah, that one increases resistances and armor, and the Fennec increases your HP by 10% and reduces the stun effects by 20%.
Yep.
Question, legit question. What do you usually do? What bosses? Because the only ones who stun are Herodor, but if you get hit by the stun, you die. So you don't need the pet, right? Let's say Grimek does not stun, Arachnat does not stun, Barak, it stuns indeed. It slides through you, stuns.
Right.
But it also applies a bleeding effect, and by looking at your stats, you will get one shot. Or maybe survive, I don't know. Let's see.
He'll survive 3% of the time.
Callis does not stun. Herald does stun, but that stun is the heaviest attack he has. The one that deals the most damage and deals fire and physical damage.
Oh no, what he says sorry. Ryder in here said stuns for the temple zone for runes mostly. That makes perfect sense actually, because there's a stupid number of stunning monsters in there.
Yeah, that's what I asked. What do you do?
Yeah.
That pet is mostly useless.
Except
right
for
certain things, yeah. You have to clarify on what you do and why you have the pet. Or otherwise, I'm like, dude, I'm ready to roast somebody. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know if
farming.
Now that we're talking about premium and whatever, RV here has a good point. Like there was a bonus code for 50 community coins, so you could go spend that on getting premium, so you can buy that attack speed pet if you don't break 4.0. If you break 4.0, then just forget it. Pretend we never said anything about that.
Now I have another question. Why do you need the pet to free you from the stuns? Well, the duration is going to last less than before. If you're not dying and you have Spike Shield active. You won't die in that map on Infernal mode with your stats if you have Spike Shield active.
Yeah.
And by looking at how many points you spent on the Spike Shield, your Spike Shield right now should last 22 seconds.
Yep.
And so you have 22 seconds of healing. So if you're getting stunned and you have Spike Shield active, you won't die. There is no way you will die.
Right.
So even if you get stunned, therefore you don't need the stun reduction from the pet.
Hello there, Grace
Kind of
Marion.
logical, right?
Long time no see.
Kind of logical, right?
Yep. By the way, this is hilarious. I'm reading the YouTube chat, and you guys are talking about using Ice Build for Mage. This is something which I haven't done Heritor in a long time. I went on Heritor. Now, if you look at the door to King Heritor, it says, this boss is immune to ice effects. I go in and I use my ice build, and the guy is like, in slow-mo, and I was like, he's not immune. Somebody forgot something. So anyways, ice build is actually incredibly powerful right now for spellweavers, and I was doing some of the, I looked at some of the math behind the lightning build, and I was like, man, lightning build is actually kind of bullshit, because lightning build only increases the primary damage. So like, for example, ball lightning. Ball lightning does initial hit damage, and then there's a lightning field, right? Only the initial hit damage is actually affected by electrified stacks. That lightning field is not affected at all, and it's complete bullshit. So I'm like, man, no wonder why when I say do lightning, I'm like, just do chain lightning. Now I get why I was thinking that it worked that way. Anyways, back on topic here. Ryderin says, boss's Heritor is destroying me for the shield rings that I'm farming right now. The cooldown is like 1 minute. I have 0 jewels. So he doesn't have any cooldown jewels.
For what? For what?
I think for what you're talking about, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's why you need Quick Striker.
Yep.
See? Kinda easy. Just so now what you need to do now that you selected Quick Striker, go farm create items. Create enchantments.
Yep.
And just use them.
Yeah.
Man, just use them.
And I have to agree with
long as
Khan
you-
here. Khan on Twitch side is saying, honestly, I think the wisdom level is much more important than any item or set I can find right now. That is totally true. Totally true.
Yeah. So going back to the DK.
Yep.
So I don't know how you would take this, but if you spend only 3 points on Groundbreaker, you will increase the debuff from 15 up to 20%, only with 3 points. But if you're going to increase it up to 30%, you have to spend 7 more points. So this is what I do. I only spend 3 points on Groundbreaker, and I only spend 7 points on Iron Brow, not 10.
Oh, okay.
And then I use those 10 points on Banner Wall.
See.
So that you will get increased damage on your Rageful Swing and hit more things with the arc, and then you proc Dragonhide. That is a healing in a pinch.
Right.
That's what I call healing in a pinch. That your spike shield is no longer active, and you are panicking because you are dying. You banner war. You can actually. I think you could cancel it. Yeah. You could. Outburst Banner War. You will cast it instantly in the mid animation of Outburst, because that is a timing animation. It allows you to time it, so you outburst to stun everything for 3 seconds or 2 seconds, I think, 1.5 seconds, and then you cast Banner War instantly. Then you Dragonhide by moving,
Right.
not by casting it standing still. So you click to move to whatever you want to move, and you Dragonhide, and then you stop and cast Rageful Swing
Right.
until you heal up.
Interesting.
That's healing in a pinch, and you are timing skills. Outburst is very good at timing skills. But right now you have Rage Attack. So Rage Attack is good because it will increase your attack speed. Now, that's something else that I wanted to talk about. If you are able to reach the 4.0 attack speed with Quick Striker and Rage Attack, I think you only need 1 stack. Yeah, 1 or 2 stacks really. Sorry, 1 or 2 points in there spent.
Okay.
and you will get the 4.0.
Yep.
Then you don't need the pet, the attack speed pet, and you can keep the Fennec if you want. So yeah, the problem with your build is you don't have any single skill that will allow you to heal up in a pinch. You don't have Smash, you don't have Rageful Swing. Rage attack by itself, it's not gonna heal you up.
Yeah.
Let's face it. Even if you get a gazillion amount of damage. Because it only hits one target and you're getting hit by 10 targets at a time.
Yep.
At the same time. So this is the thing. If, and this is if, you can reach the 4.0 without rage attack, then switch out rage attack for rageful swing, which is gonna hit more targets. It's gonna proc more often your quick striker, because at some point you will have to crit, even if it's 1 or 2 times every 20 hits. It's something. It's better than not having it.
Right.
And because you are hitting more things while you proc Banner of War, then you can heal in a pinch now.
I see.
But it's the same thing. The problem is you will only heal against multiple targets, not with single target monsters. This is an issue I have right now with Dragon Knights. You don't heal. You don't get enough healing when hitting one single target. But because you're just farming runes and you're always hitting a lot of monsters, then you don't need to hit one single target with Smash or Rage attacks. So
Right.
it's better for the farming you are doing right now to just go Rageful Swing. And I like the approach you're having right now, that I'm just gonna go farm the heck out of this map and get strong first before doing anything else. I like that approach. That is the right mentality, and that's what every player that is new to the game or just wanna get better at the game should do. Because you can just get into that map and practice your build, your skills, your starter stepping, and your timing animations.
Yeah.
Before doing anything else. And the fact that you have a guild that can help you, it's wonderful.
Yep.
Now,
Mind if I interrupt? Fun?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Gadfly here says that he just submitted a build just for you to roast, so we'll see that in a bit, I guess.
Just for shits and giggles?
Just
okay.
for the roasting. Agus here says, do I need to remake the form like I did 3 days ago or something? Sorry, so if you didn't get picked last time, I always clear the form. Like, I'm assuming people don't want me to save pictures of their character. Like, I know some people get kind of upset. I don't save your pictures, okay? Like, seriously, I don't have enough hard drive space. I'm already storing video footage, and, like, I'm like, man, 2 terabytes is gonna fill up pretty quick. So, I delete everything in between streams. So if you didn't get picked, don't feel bad, just resubmit whenever the form reopens. And then I'm getting... RV here actually had a pretty good suggestion. It suggested there should be like something like a buff. So for example, if your wisdom level is 20 and you're level 100, you get a increased wisdom stack. I thought that was not a bad idea, actually. You should probably submit that either on the Discord or the forums to see if other people like the idea too. Here's the thing, I was thinking about how other games handle content expansions, right? Because I have played a lot of other games. And what they typically do, and they do this without announcing it, right? They go back and they smooth out the curve. So for example, let's pretend that from level 1 to level 2 was originally 1000 wisdom. Pretend, right? Maybe they go back and they decrease that to like 500 or something like that. Like they decrease it and they just don't say it, but they all do that. And the reason they do that is so that people can catch up to a certain point. So for example, if they go back and they smooth out the curve to at least level 100 wisdom, so that everybody who just started a character after the content expansion can get to at least level 100 wisdom, where, you know, they don't have everything. They still have a lot of farming to do, but at least they don't have to feel like it's a hopeless situation, because I'm level 100 with like level 20 wisdom. What am I gonna do? Not a lot, that's for sure. And Khan says, by the way, how can I do that moonwalk hitting thing you said earlier? It's like a mechanical thing, so you use your mouse.
Be right back.
Okay, go ahead. You use your mouse in your hand.
Hold on. The moonwalking thing is only on auto load, so it doesn't apply to your own wrist.
What?
Like, yeah, so so starter stepping has nothing to do with moonwalking, because moonwalking is just the auto load, moving way too fast and attacking.
Right.
So no, that's not starter stepping. Starter stepping is just moving left, right, or wherever you want to move at.
Right.
It just cast your skill, and then as soon as the animation goes off, you move again.
Right.
Okay, BRBs?
Okay, sure. RV here says, can't work the DSO forums, didn't find the ideas room. Oh, yeah. So, I know the forum is kind of weird. Honestly, the forums is quite antiquated. So, it's Creative Corner is a section that you drop your ideas on. But for the DSO Discord server, you need to have a high enough rank. Which is kind of like, what the hell? Hey, I have a great idea, and I never talk in Discord. Oh, sorry, we don't accept your idea. I mean, okay, I kind of get it. They're trying to gate out the people who just have nonsense ideas. Like, they just started today, and they already have ideas, and the idea has literally nothing to do with the game. I get it, but it's like, what if I just never talk on Discord? What if I'm one of those people who lurk? Which is me, actually. So, yeah. If you are a lurker, sorry, I can't submit your ideas. Oh, that was too funny. Oh boy. Anyways, has that helped you out, Ryderin? Like, has it given you some ideas for what else you can try? Like, if you have any specific questions, please feel free to ask. Otherwise, I think we spent quite a bit of time already on Ryderin. I'm good to move to our next person. Yes, people who spam the entire day some dumb thing can have rank and submit their suggestions. I know. That part does kind of irk me, but I mean, I'm not on... Okay, I read the Discord, but I rarely post there. And that's partly because I think most people actually don't know who I am there, because I don't... You know how on Discord they have different colors for different ranks? And on the official Discord, because I don't post very much, I have like the generic... I think it's blue. The generic blue color rank. So every time I post something, like somebody asks a question, and I happen to be in a good mood and I'm not busy, so I answer that question, and then people will actually like look at me like, who the fuck is this person? Because I don't post often enough, so they're like, who is this newbie who's answering questions? I mean, I gave them the right answer, but it's not always appreciated. Okay, so glad that you found it useful there, Mr. Ryderin. In the future, if you ever change your build and you have, you know, like you want additional feedback, and this applies to everybody actually, if you guys have submitted your build in the past, you got feedback, and whether you liked it or not, if you want another round of feedback in the future, please feel free to resubmit. But, you know, if you're one of those people who's like, I changed one item, what do you think? Sorry, it's probably going to be the same feedback in that case, so do wait until you get some changes before you jump the gun. Anyways, I'm going to start pulling up our next person, if Ryderin is good to go. Oh, we got a ranger next. We're getting all the classes today. Like, some days it was like spell waivers and spell waivers only. Today we've only seen one spell waiver so far. So that's quite the surprise. Okay, we're just waiting for the last one to load here. There we go.
Back.
Oh, welcome back. I asked Ryder.
Yeah.
He's quite happy with the feedback. He didn't have anything else, so I've closed his picture.
Yeah, I didn't give him any more feedback because his role really is just the mid shield.
Yeah.
So he doesn't need any Fury of the Dragon talents or decreasing their outburst or
Right.
bloody wild swing, mighty wild swing. He's just there for, for the team. So that's okay. That's good.
Yep. Yes, exactly, RV. You get those people who they haven't even crossed an attack speed breakpoint barrier, and they try to ask you, "Did my build improve?" And I'm just sort of like, "So what did you do? You upgraded one gem, and then you can." Like, am I supposed to provide? So don't do that. Don't be that person. But yeah, if you did make some changes and they've been like, you've shifted around a couple items, rearranged your skill tree or something, and you want to resubmit, yes, then feel free to do so. So I think I've sent you the next person, or not yet, Bun.
Let me check.
Oh, I don't think I have. My bad.
No, you
My
haven't.
bad. My bad.
You haven't yet. Oh, I have an orange getting bad.
How about what?
An orange getting bad.
Oh, okay.
Like it's already green and white.
Isn't that mold?
Yeah. Oh shit, that's not good.
That is not good.
I haven't cleaned this place in a while. Oh.
By the way, Fluffy Sloth, awesome name. 100% you got my approval.
Yeah, what a name.
Check out this humongous fluffy chick, by the way. His name is Little Chick. I have very creative names, I know.
Lol.
Fluffy Sloth. Love the name.
Oh, we got a ranger. Ooh.
Yeah.
So any comment on what this player is looking for?
Oh, that's good. Let me pull this up. Oh, yes, and he's here. Hello there, Daniel. Okay, so he
hello there.
wrote, I have all my items, plat, damage, and crit and HP, where I need those, of course, but I'm still feeling weak. My runes are pretty good, too. My gems are okay. I can show them if you need me to. I think we're good if you just kind of tell us, like, roughly, are your runes mostly green, mostly blue? Are they all legendary?
I know he's okay because he has 207 concentration and 45.74 regen.
I was about to say, I was like, holy
Like-
shit.
Like, we know you are alright.
Yeah.
The thing is, why do you feel weak?
That is a good question. So are you feeling weak because you're dying a lot, or are you feeling weak because you're not killing stuff fast enough? Is there a specific thing? Just looking at his wisdom. I don't know, I'm pretty okay with this distribution. I mean, other than maybe the shop, if you... Because you know how you can have two setups, right? You get two setups for free. So you could always use your second setup and max out your armor. I don't know if you want resistances or block. That might be up to you. I favor block, but I play Spellweaver, so take my words with a grain of salt.
For a ranger, you don't need block. For a spellweaver, you do. For rangers, you only need HP.
HP? Okay, he's already maxed out his HP, so I'm just saying, like, if he takes out, like, because you got two setups, right? You can have one setup for shop, one setup without the shop. Then you can have max out your armor, and then probably max out your resistances.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a way to go. Yeah, the more health you have, the more resistances you have, the more armor you have actually, the better. Because your wild pack is gonna heal you up.
Right. Danielle says, I was thinking about block. Okay, here's the thing about here's the thing about rangers, right? Almost all of you guys, and if you're not, I will probably laugh at you, but everybody's using trap nowadays. You kind of have to. So you have to get up close, and you have to get closer than a Spellweaver does, because technically, like, my Frost Nova actually has a bit of a range, but trap has to be, like, totally right underneath the target, right? So it's kind of up to you. You could play around with it, whether you want block or you want resistances. Daniel here says also that he has 407 concentration with the concentration cape. That's like, holy shit. And he's feeling that his damage is not sufficient to go to Merciless and Bloodshed.
Eh?
Yeah.
Eh, what? So, are you expecting to be a killing machine before you head into bloodshed?
Maybe.
Like 400,000 damage? LOL.
That's one way around it. Okay, I'm just looking at the attack speed. You're at 3.8. Are you able to break 4.0, Daniel? Because if you can break 4.0, you start getting, like, if you've seen my video on, it's called Attack Speed Guide on YouTube, it's the one where I tell people, I'm like, please break 4.0 ASAP, because you get that damage buff. Got 8 trapezoid rubies, nice. Yeah, block is probably not that great, unless, okay. Block is one of those stats where you go all or nothing. You don't half-ass it. So if you want to invest in block, you invest like 100% into block. You don't want block, just don't touch block. Because a little bit of block does nothing, but a lot of block does a lot. So it's one of those stats.
Yeah, by a lot of block, we mean like 200,000 block.
Yeah.
If it's not, then, well...
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yes, exactly.
It's kind of meh when you just have 20% block value. It's just meh.
Yeah.
Like, it's really not that helpful. It will block 2 hits every blue moon, I guess.
Okay.
Right?
So that's up to you, Daniel. You can kind of play around with that, whether you want block or resistances. I lean towards block, but then I am also okay with not investing in block. So you're saying you're not enough damage output. Increase that attack speed to break 4.0. That's one thing. Do you play with 2 hotkey bars? I'm just wondering, because I see Explosive Arrow has 5 out of 5 here, but it's not actually on your bar. Or it's not actually on the skill bar. Daniel says yes, he uses 2. Perfect. Hey Bun, you finally got yourself a 2 hotkey bar user person here.
Yeah.
So yeah, he says he's got Explosive Arrow, Scatter, and Net, and the other one for long cooldown summoning things. Very nice. There you go. Hello there, Dragon Lord 3122. Welcome to the Velveteen Duck.
Okay, I really do not agree on the block on Rangers.
Okay.
Because you have way too many mid shields.
That is true. They have.
No, but you made a very good argument on the trap, the hunting trap, because you have to get near the enemy.
Yep.
The thing is, as soon as you place a trap, it will trigger.
True.
So, if you place it correctly, when you get near the target and you place it, it doesn't get placed on the ground. It gets placed in mid-air and triggers. Boom. But if you don't do that, because to do that you actually have to walk forward.
Right.
Then you are facing the enemy and you have to keep walking forward. So you walk against the enemy, and as soon as you do that, you will get attacked.
Yeah.
And that's why it's a risk. So I would understand the block.
Right.
But another way of doing it is actually wasting your net or slowing down the target with by marking the enemies. So if you mark the enemies, they will get slowed down and you will get more time to place your trap. It's just how you want to play. But that is my perception of block on Rangers.
Right.
If you want to go with block too, that can be great as well. Who knows, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we got a smart ass here. Meg says, "Hey Tyr, I'm using 3 bars. How about that?" Oh man, that is fun.
Do you need 8 more skills or something?
That's why I said I think she's just being a smart ass.
Oh.
Daniel says, "Where can I farm gems efficiently solo? Right now, Okay, do you have premium? Oh, you don't. Okay, because I was gonna say, I was like, if you want to farm solo effectively, it's hard to say because the drop rate, I swear they screwed with the drop rate. The drop rate is better in a group, even if your group sucks, than if you go play by yourself. So the only exception is if you have premium, because the cubes give you a stupid amount of gems. This is a stupid amount. Coming from somebody who hasn't farmed a lot, every time I open a cube, I'm like, what the hell is all these flawless gems and whatever? Like, it's crazy. So play in a group if possible, because if playing right now, I'm telling you, when you play solo, the drop rate is not good. It's just bad. So unless you have premium, so you get cubes to kind of, cushion that, it's not worth playing solo. Your Andermans are exactly 0. 92. Pretty close, pretty close.
You know you have 0.
You know you have 0. Honestly, like, if you want to raise your attack speed, break that 4.0, you'll get lots more damage. And then I guess if you want to, you already have pretty good crit, and I see you're using Mr. Jabax here, right? You could get the Lingering Memories boot. Because I see here you're using the Lapis boots, which is good for run speed, don't get me wrong. But if you need extra crit, like extra oomph, to get that damage in, Lingering Memories boots is the way to go. I don't remember the name of it, sorry.
We believe we can fly.
Yeah, but I have never seen Lingering Memories map. I've only seen them a few times. Ouch. Yeah, I know. The rate of finding that map is shit, and the rate of getting drops is even worse. I've had no luck myself, so don't feel bad. It's just something to do, I guess.
Oh, BRBs.
I call those, like, you know those brown swirls that you click on for 100 materia fragments to open the door? I call them scam swirls, because I swear 90% of the time I get a blue chest. And then the remaining 9%, so 90% is a blue chest, 9% is an extraordinary chest, and then 1% is, oh, finally, the portal. So I call them a scam swirl, because most of the time I get nothing from them. Just absolutely nothing. Even Meg agrees, they're a scam. Yeah, honestly, I'm happy with your concentration and concentration regen. There is not too much to say about your character because you have built it very well. Yeah, other than increasing the attack speed and then maybe swapping out the boots. And I know I'm saying the obvious here, but, you know, gloves, don't need them. Oh, I see, you're using the Belt of Zeal. Actually, I forgot about that. So yeah, you will be able to get your attack speed up. If you don't need it, so here's the thing. I'm like, if you don't need it, you can replace this belt. I don't really have a good suggestion because I don't like most of the belts in the game right now. So if you want to, you can try replacing that and then just bumping this to 4.0 without the belt. And just subsisting off the damage from there. You also got a Jewel of Rage. Okay, yeah, then you'll break 4.0 pretty easy. Alright, so if you're done, you don't have any more questions for us, then we'll take care there, Daniel. It was good having you. Guess we will open up our next person. See, I find people who they built their character with some thought in mind, they typically don't need much guidance, because it's like they already know what they're doing. Let's me open up our next person. Gem farming, maybe Eternal Watch on Infernal or Temple Sector if the stuns aren't too annoying. Yeah. Or you can go to the Great Desert and be blind for the next 10 hours. That's what I did yesterday. I was like, hey, let's go farm the Great Desert. My eyeballs are bleeding out here because I can't see a thing. Harvey, I don't like most of the belts, so don't wear one. Alright, well, if you're a Drakensang online, pants fall down as a result. That was not my voice. I didn't say that. Okay, our next person, Alon123. Are you here, Mr. Alon? Or Miss Alon? I don't know which one you are. Spellweaver. It's nice. I feel a lot like I'm looking at my own character when I look at this. Okay, let's see what he says. Just want to hear from you the honest opinion about my character. If you have any ideas how I can gain more crit, excluding gems and runes, right now because I'm working on it. And if you have any suggestions for a better torso, because I don't have any enchantments or gems on it. The only reason I'm using this torso of mine is because of low wisdom and wisdom health buff. Okay, well, let's take a look here. Already reached 4.0. That's good. You're using your crit pet. Nice.
I'm back.
Ah, welcome back. Daniel was quite happy with what he got, so I have moved on to Alon123. I already sent the pictures to you. There's a Spellweaver.
Oh. What did he get? Because we didn't talk about the build.
He wanted to know about farming, so I think that was mainly what he was here for.
Oh, I guess so. Nice. Oh. Oh, I like those build reviews. Nice.
Yes.
I love those. When I don't do anything.
Okay, so I'm guessing Alon isn't here because I don't see any shouts, or perhaps they're a quiet lurker. Now, I do realize you're level 41 wisdom. I love this humongous circle. I am level 41 wisdom. Yes, I know, I saw.
Do not roast me. Do not roast me.
I know. Okay, so maxing out crit, that's the right way to go. One-handed weapons, that's fantastic. Yeah, because yes, you'll need that. Now, you were concerned about your torso. I actually wouldn't be concerned about the torso. I would have been jumping with joy for getting a torso that gives me a shit ton of HP, because if you don't have those 17 points in HP right now, you would probably be dying a lot more than what you are right now. And, so looking at your build, you're going the mixture of ice and fire, what I can see.
Hey.
Except, I'm a little bit confused here, because I don't see a single fire skill on your bar. Not a single one.
Maybe she uses a second Hakiba?
Maybe?
Question, legit question?
I was thinking it was a mixture of ice and fire, and then I look a little closer and I'm just like, but this is all ice and not a single fire skill. Yeah. Okay.
Well, maybe he only has that setup, right?
Maybe. Okay, so a few suggestions. Please consider immediately replacing that set. This your weapon and your offhand set here. If possible, because you're not using any fire skills, and right now I would not recommend fire anyways, because of how they're nerfing Fireball. It's gonna
How
hit 3
dare
targets.
you!
So yeah, you probably want to replace that. I would still recommend stick with the one hand, because your wisdom level is not high enough for you to go, yeah, I'm just gonna do two hand. So don't go two hand. Just go with one hand. Doesn't really matter what you use. It could be, I see you've been farming the desert, so I don't know, desert flame wand or whatever, just something. One hand is probably the better way to go. Now, let's see here. Okay. You got all your frost skills. Arcane concentration. Okay, so let's start by saying, to use ice, you don't really need this. Master of Ice. I know I kind of recommended it tentatively in my ice build video, but it's actually really not necessary. You can take the 10 points out. Then you can stick your 10 points into just about anything else. You could stick it into your Frost Charge, so you get more synergy with your Frost Nova. That's probably what I would do, personally speaking, but that's up to you. Or you could even put it in here, because I noticed you only have 104 mana, so it's probably quite difficult, because I'm like, this thing is like 80 mana. These things are expensive too. So if you can decrease the mana cost of some of them, it's going to help you pull off your combos. They lose the crit bonus. That is true. Well, they could always find a one-hand weapon, regular one. Or they could go for the Q2 one. I think everybody's favoring Q2 because you get everything on that weapon for base value, so that's pretty nice. So yeah, let's see. I would decrease the mana cost as opposed to putting it there. This one you could potentially remove. That's up to you. I know some people like that extra explosion damage with the Nova. I'm a little hesitant to use it at your current stage, and that's because you have no armor. If you want to really pull this off effectively, you are literally going to be standing in the middle of the mob, right? And if you're standing in the middle of a mob, even with mind control or even with somebody like a Dragon Knight holding taunt, there's still a chance that you're going to get hit by something. And right now, with that kind of armor, even though you have nice HP, you're probably going to get one shot. So I'd say this, for now, is not very effectively used. You could use it on something else, decrease mana costs, even increase the amount of damage from this for additional synergy with your Frost Nova would be fine. It's not great. But if you want to leave it, that's entirely up to you. Keep this arcane concentration for sure, though. That's necessary. Now, let's see. Want to gain more crit. Okay. You're on the right track with, honestly, 44%. I think the best way to go up, other than Gems and Runes, which you mentioned, is to look for the Lingering Memories boots. I don't think there's too many other ways to increase crit at the moment.
There is.
There is?
Yeah, you just buy big gems.
I said other than Gems and Runes, bud.
Yeah, you said gems and runes, and I said big gems. See, there's a difference. Big gems.
Okay, fine. Get big gems. Fine. Fine. Get big gems.
There you go. There you go. Big gems. There you go. Big gems. Well, I'm gonna mute
Oh, okay.
a while, I guess.
Oh, okay.
We got visitors, so it's gonna... Wait, how do I mute myself when my thingy is...
Question mark.
frozen?
Oh, right. Well, you fiddle with that. Gadfly here is a good point. Legendary King's Cloak? Not a bad idea. You could definitely do that. I like this setup though, of one Balor Ring and one Ring of Death. That's actually what I want to do on mine, but of course, I haven't even done my quests. Whoops. I'm kind of curious as to where you're getting this HP regen from though, Alon. So if you're getting your HP regen from runes, you can either take the runes out and put them in storage, or you can just toss, like, turn them into dust and use it on something else. HP regen runes, I don't know if they're ever going to change it. It's been this way since December 3rd, so that's been 3 months. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. And I got a good suggestion here as well from Panaglottis. Hope I'm saying your name right. Mechanical set is another option for more crit. RV here. How strong is precise shot with fire mastery compared to scatter? They're basically the same with that. Scatter shot deals 175% damage, 2 times marked. Precise deals up to 150%, 2 times marked. And with fire mastery, well, here's the thing. Fire damage, you gotta stack it, right? As opposed to scatter shot, it's just boom, boom, boom. Get your mark in and smack them, right? So that's why a lot of rangers I see do scatter shot, and almost nobody does. Like, okay, if they have precision shot, they're kind of doing it on the side now. It's no longer their main damage skill. Most of them just go scatter, scatter, scatter from, like, literally from point A to point B. That's all I see when I play with them. Yeah, I don't have too much else for Alon123. So Alon, if you are watching this video or this live stream after the fact, feel free to leave anything in the comments if you need more clarification, or maybe you had a question that was not answered when I went over your build. Because if not, then we can always move on to our next person. We still have quite a few builds here, that's why I'm like, should get on this. I think our next person is another DK. Hey Bun, are you there? He's still muted. Anyways. Okay, I don't have too much more to add. Like, you already have a lot of good items, Alon, so let's move on. If you got questions, please do feel free to ask. By the way, I'm curious. Yeah, I think Tyr did go AFK for a bit. I'm curious, has anybody figured out how to farm wisdom after the content expansion? Because as far as I can tell, at the moment, there's a few ways to get wisdom quote-unquote quickly. I'm gonna put that in quotation marks because it's slow as a potato. That is to farm those normal world scaling dungeons, the one with the sentinel chest at the very end. Because the sentinel chest gives you guaranteed wisdom. Have premium or deluxe so you can open cubes. Have premium or deluxe so you can actually shuffle and do your dailies. And that's about it. Oh yeah, maybe do your events. Maybe. I think, like, as far as wisdom goes, it's a pain right now to farm. There is not very many options. Hello there, VA. Good to have you. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that, RV. That you get more concentration when you use precise shot. That is so interesting. I didn't know that. I'm... you know what? I'm gonna have to go try that out on my test server ranger at some point. Not right now. Yeah, cubes, daily quests, and smacking those, the champions... Sorry, not champions. The sentinel, and then getting the sentinel chest. That's like the only 3 ways I can think of to get wisdom at a decent pace. And you're Miro Vinkin. Okay, well, good to have you here. Interesting. It's always good to have insight from people who actually play that particular character or class more often. This is why, even though I'm like, I'll offer lots of advice when it comes to Spellweaver, but you notice how it's like when it comes to like Dragon Knights, I'm just like, I'm gonna let Tyr take the lead here because I don't really play it that much. I'm pretty sure he went AFK on me. Either that or his his iPad probably froze on him. Precise shot has a really long range. Yes. See, here's the thing that I've noticed when it comes to ranger skills. There are certain skills that have a much higher skill cap to use. So scattershot is easy, right? Because all you do is like mark, whatever you want to use to mark, like net or something, net or a trap, and then you scattershot, and it's like this huge cone area. Whereas precision shot, it requires you to actually aim it and line your targets up in a straight line so that you pierce as many targets as possible. Right, so that requires more skill. Another example of more skill is Deadly Blow, I think is the name. And it's like, yeah, anybody can use it, but if you want to use it really well, you need to be able to get that last hit, which is quite hard to do, actually, especially if you're playing in a party. Ducky, are you just stalling for time because Tyr's AFK? Be honest. Yes, I am. I don't want to review Dragon Knights by myself. It's gonna be a bad review. You guys are all gonna leave. You're gonna be like, oh man, her advice is terrible. Wisdom chest is not... wisdom drop is not 100% from the Sentinel chest. Yes, but it's pretty high chance. I think it's like 80-90%, because most of the time that I open one, I get some wisdom. And sometimes I get 2 stacks of wisdom, so I can't complain. And hello there, Cleelson. Hello. Oh, I see the chubby bun sneaking back in. Welcome back, bun.
I'm back. Yeah, sorry.
No worries. Let me just read the next few comments before you get started here, bun. So Intetsu here says, I need some advice for builds for Spellweaver, level 40 beginner. So level 40... Okay, so you don't have some of the passives on the right-hand side. So, Intetsu, if you look up my video on YouTube side, it's something like Pure Ice Mage Build or something like that. I can't remember the title. I know it talks about at the beginning, hey, you can use Mastery of Ice. Ignore that part, and you can just use the skills and put your points into the skills themselves, and also reduce the mana cost of those skills. That would be one very good build. I know some people are strangely enough still using Fire Build, at least at the low levels, and I'm like, okay, I can see why, because it's less mana hungry, but otherwise there's no reason to use Fire. So it's like, I'd favor using Ice, personally speaking, but I realize that Ice requires you to have like a good sense of comboing and a decent mana pool to pull off some of it, unless you want to dump your points into decreasing the mana cost of your skills. So those are kind of my suggestions. Personally, I lean towards Ice. And yes, RV is totally correct. Hornet Swarm is probably one of the best at getting those lightning stacks up. Here's the thing that I realized was hilarious. I was like, Rangers and Dragonites have 0 skills that deal lightning damage. So if they want to play lightning build, they have to run with either a Spellweaver or a Steam Mech who actually has lightning skills. And yet, Rangers are probably better at getting everything electrified than anybody else, because Hornet Swarm, like, literally just run around in a circle, la la la, and then everything's electrified. Look at that, I'm on my way. I like how Gadfly has a great suggestion. Use tier exasperated sound effects without reviewing the build. Okay, we're just gonna play random tier sound effects. All day.
LOL. LOL. LOL?
Yep. What's up,
Okay.
how are you looking at, I don't know how to say this name, Zeron? Zeron? Dragon Knight?
Dragonite?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm looking at his build and everything.
Okay, let me read out to you what he wants. So he said, hey, I like to get more damage because I feel like I deal 0 damage. Sorry, man. You're playing Dragon Knight. And I also want a good build with items / enchantments on a one-hand build for me with good amount of damage and tanky. Thank you, would be really great.
With what enchantment, sorry? Can you read that part again?
And I also want a good build with items and enchantments on a one-hand build. So he's showing a two-hander. Wants help, I think, with a one-hand build that will give him a good amount of damage and tanky as well.
LOL, yeah, I guess you should go play Lost Ark, and yeah, I mean, in that game it's pretty easy to do that. Nah, I'm just kidding. No, for real, you should go play Lost Ark. LOL.
Yeah.
Okay, so you feel like, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just answering to the comments. Gadfly is right. It's just the Frost Nova is hard to do. That's the main issue with that one. And I like how you guys are all saying that I should just use LOL as a sound effect. Okay, we'll get Tier to record some LOLs later.
LOL?
LOL. Indeed.
Like my LOL with exclamation marks? Because it's
yeah.
LOL.
I think it's
and
a little
LOL?
yeah, it's a little less deafening than when he sneezes and literally makes me jump.
LOL.
LOL indeed.
You know you have 0. So, you feel like you don't deal enough damage. Is that correct? Let's see.
Yeah.
You have 137,000 base damage, my dude. and you feel like you don't deal enough damage. Even with that crit, that's enough to proc the quick striker, and you feel like you just don't deal enough damage. What are you doing? Let's see. Let me go check your experience tree talent. Oh wait, I think I messed up. There you go. Skill tree talent. Where are you? Where are you? Let's see. My eyes. Oh, this is a good build. Ooh, good build. Okay. So you don't deal enough damage. Let's see.
Actually, he's playing a Dragon Knight. I'm not sure, like, depending on what items he has. Like, if he has, like, the Jewel of Rage or something, he might not need, more attack speed. Because he's using this, what do you want to call it, Rage attack or something. So he might be able to pull it off the 4.0 without it, maybe.
The thing is, I think he wants more than 4.0.
Yeah.
So that to stack faster, therefore you get more damage faster.
Yeah.
That is his approach. But if that is what you really want, then it's an easy trick. You could just get it. Well, right now, because it's rage attack is not affected, it's bugged. So you can just get the 10 stacks first, and then rageful swing.
Yep.
For 4 seconds, then refresh the duration, and then 4 seconds again, and you will get the stacks in maybe 8 seconds.
Yeah. And if you don't know what the bug is, basically Rage Attack, the description says, when you use this skill, you get this buff, but if you use any other skill, it cancels this buff. Right now, that buff only disappears if you have 1 stack of Rage Attack. If you have like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, it doesn't disappear. I've already reported this bug, and it's been there for the last 3 months, so hey, enjoy it while it lasts. You're welcome.
Yeah. So, well, oh boy. Well, a way of dealing more damage right now will be to use Bloody Well Swing, but you went for an elemental based build, which is the Fury of the Dragon, which is alright to be honest. Because this is the skill, it deals more damage without any buffs from other sources.
Right.
In the Dragon Knight's kit, and you have Unleashed the Dragon as well, which is gonna help you out. Let's see, 1, 2. Okay, well, this is a small combo that you might like or you might not like, but it involves Fury of the Dragon, Banner of War, Outburst, and Unleashed the Dragon. The combo works as follows. You spend 4 points on Outburst.
Okay.
Therefore, it will trigger the synergy with Banner of War, which is Banner of War initial effect. It reduces monsters' movement speed by 20%, by 25%, or 20%, while the monsters are within your battle arena area.
Yep.
So if you increase the outburst up to 4 points, the synergy says it increases the movement speed debuff for each level of outburst by 5%. So 4 points, it's 10 more percent. 10 plus 10, that's 20 more percent. So you will get a movement speed debuff of 40%. So you will place the Banner of War, then you will cast Fury of the Dragon thanks to the Unleash the Dragon. So everything in your Banner of War will be affected by your debuff, and on top of that we'll get the debuff from your Fury of the Dragon. So that's 80% movement speed debuff in one go.
Nice.
So you can pretty much just go in, and get into mid-range, not melee range straight, just mid-range, and attack. You can build your attack speed from that range, since you went for a more attack speed approach build.
Yep.
We're talking about your two-handed build first. We can move forward further to your one-hand build, but right now it's your two-hand build. Then you can just get into mid-range, get your stacks. I think you will get enough time to cast 5 hits or to get 5 stacks, or maybe the 10 stacks if you are in mid-range. If you stay in mid-range, the monster obviously will move towards your location.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to reposition yourself by stutter stepping to a point where the monsters are getting back into your Fury of the Dragon, so that they keep on being slowed. The whole point of your combo right now is keeping them being slowed or affected by the movement speed debuff, so that you can just keep building up your stacks. Once you build your stacks up, then you can proceed to smash. You just smash the heck out of your existence, because that is the skill you have. So you will want to deal more damage, and because you have Quick Striker active, then the next part of the combo is as follows, because you already have the 100 stacks. So you just... Actually no, you will get... Sorry, we're not getting the stacks yet. So you got the 10 stacks of Fanatism, and then you smash.
Okay.
You just smash up to 4 seconds, not 4 times. Up to 4 seconds.
Right.
Which means you will get maybe 8 smashes in those 4 seconds, and then you refresh.
Yep.
The Fanatism just once. Just hit one monster with rage attack and then smash again. Until you reach the 100 stacks. Once you reach the 100 stacks, then you can proceed to deal damage, because now you have increased damage. So you will Groundbreaker and Iron Bro one monster.
Okay.
And you will focus on that monster first. And you will keep on refreshing the same thing that I told you. You will smash for 4 seconds and then refresh the duration of Fanatism. So you are gaining more stacks in the meantime that your debuff is ticking. Right? Because once the 30 seconds time runs out, you lose the buff. So you lose your damage. But this way you are refreshing your stacks. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, Bon. I'm just going to interrupt so I can answer a couple of comments here. So Natep DSO says he wants to send in your build. I'm going to say that I'm actually going to close the form now, because I have quite a few builds. I know one of them was Gadfly trolling, so I'm -1 basically, but there's already lots of builds for today. I'm going to ask that you guys can save it for the next time. I always clear it in between streams, so I don't save your old builds. You guys don't have to worry that, oh my god, you know, Ducky is somehow storing my data. No, I don't have enough space for that. I clear the data in between. So I'm actually going to close the form, so save your pictures for next time. So we always do this build review thing now once a week, so bring it on next week. Alright? Sorry, there was too many more builds. And then catching up on the YouTube side, thank you, Intetsu. Apparently you guys like my voice, that's cool. And yes, Mechanical Set is from the Murdosh region. I haven't seen it from any other region, so I'm pretty sure it's specific to Murdosh itself.
Yeah.
Oh, Gadfly just wants to troll now. He's just gonna resubmit his troll build. Well, if you already submitted it, it's already there, so we'll get there. We're gonna squeeze through everybody else that's on here for the rest of today. Anyways, Bun, back to you.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. My dog? Okay, dog's fine.
Dog's fine? Good.
Alright, so, yeah, I wasn't sure it's to mute myself or not, because the dog was about to bark, so I was like, wait.
Bark.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, I'm back now.
Okay.
So yeah, you will just keep on smashing, so as to keep getting stacks and refreshing your buff. So now that you have your thing, then you will keep on doing that. Groundbreaker, Iron Bro, and then smash that single target. Obviously, you will damage the monsters behind or to the sides of that monster, but that particular monster is gonna get increased damage from both of your armor debuffs. And you will keep on repeating because you're hitting way too many targets, or maybe 3 targets. Let's say 3 targets, and you have Quick Striker active. You will get Iron Bro back maybe before your Groundbreaker wears off. The debuff wears off.
Right.
Therefore, you will get to Iron Brow a different target. And just so you know, you are dealing fire damage from your Fury of the Dragon Unleash the Dragon talent. So you are increasing 2 sources of damage with your Iron Brow. It doesn't look like it, but it's more damage. And because right now you have Fury of the Dragon on a 0-second cooldown, and it lasts 28 seconds because you upgraded Furious Battle Cry up to 10.
Alright.
So the duration is now 28 seconds. That's huge. So your combo basically relies on placing different Fury of the Dragons. So you place one, you slow everything, you move around. Then you place one on a different spot and you move around. The whole point of this is kiting the monsters onto the locations of your Fury of the Dragons,
Right.
so that they deal more damage. Because the initial Fury of the Dragon deals 300%, no, it's 350, I think, yeah, 350% of your base damage as fire damage. Because, oh, sorry, it's only 300, yeah. Oh yeah, you didn't upgrade your smash. That's why.
Yeah.
So it's only the explosion that is dealing more damage now. It deals what, 250% now, I think?
I don't know.
250? I think it now deals, yeah, because the initial damage is 150% only. So if you go and read the Unleash the Dragon, the explosion, it deals 150%. But the explosion from the Fury of the Dragon deals 150% only, but that's the end. At the end, it will explode and stuns. But it won't ever happen because it lasts for 28 seconds. So that explosion right now is like kind of meh. So you rely only on the Unleashed Dragon talent.
Right.
Because that will explode every 5 seconds. It doesn't matter how many times you cast it. Because it lasts 28 seconds, it will explode every 5 seconds. Boom, 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 boom. Now, and that's how you build your combo. You keep kiting the monsters onto your Fury of the Dragon to deal more fire damage, and you keep on Iron Brawling those targets by casting a smash shot. That is your approach, and I like it. I don't like the 5 points on Groundbreaker because only 3 points give you 20%, so that's not giving you a very good increase right now. So you can remove 2 points from there and spend them maybe on Outburst or Banner War if you want to go that approach, right? Because I'm just saying a combo, right? But you don't have it on your skill bar, on your hotkey skill bar. So I'm just giving you some feedback, some different approach, because you already have Fury with the Dragon.
By the way,
and
Bon,
you could also remove. Yes, go ahead.
I think I read the funniest comment in a while from Gadfly. I think if I was reviewing DK builds, I would tell every DK to stop using Fury of the Dragon because I find the animation from it really annoying because it's hard to see.
Oh.
Hey, you there! Stop using fireballs because I can't see.
I actually don't mind, to be honest.
That is so me, though.
I've played without Fury Dragon in the past, so I really don't mind.
Right.
If I was being the one analyzed, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, fireballs are terrible. This Fury of the Dragon is like, my eyes just bleed out from these things, especially for on a bright map.
Yeah, guess so. Yeah, so any more comments you want to read?
Nope, I think I'm good. I'll pass it back to you.
Okay, so yeah, Okay, saving points. Where can you remove points and spending them something else? You can remove the 10 points from Spike Shield.
Okay.
The damage reflection is good on bosses, not on monsters. Because monsters don't deal as much damage as bosses. So it's not really that good. And even on bosses, it's kind of crappy, to be honest. I think they should make the approach is right. What it does, it's right. I just don't like it.
Right.
Right now, it's not sufficient damage. And the monsters do not have a constant attack speed, like boom, 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 boom. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds, boom again. 1, 2, boom again. So it's not as fast. It doesn't happen as fast, or as often, as whatever you want to call it.
Right.
So you can remove the 10 points in there. I know that the points in there might be because of the duration, the extended duration, which is at that point 22 seconds.
Right.
Right, and that's good because the more healing, the more time you are on Spike Shield, the more healing you will get from Spike Heal.
Yep.
Spike Healing, right? But you can remove the 10 points in there and spend them actually on Smash, so your Fury with the Dragon deals more damage, and your Smash deals more damage because you have Smash on your kid. Yeah. And you obviously you will deal more damage when you apply Groundbreaker, Armor Debuff, and Iron Bro at the same time.
Right.
But you can use the 10 points in there, 2 points on Groundbreaker. I still believe you could remove 5 points from the Fury of the Dragon if you want.
Okay. Interesting.
And spend because you have Quick Striker, so you will have it in no time. Once again.
I'm gonna have to high-five Gadfly here, because I also stopped using fireballs, partly because my eyes were like, just can't see.
Yeah. Also, this is a different approach build where you just focus on the Smash, because you already have Furious Battle Cry, so you just proc that one, and Smash would only cost 5 rage.
Right.
So it's like no rage for that one. And then once the 10 seconds end, you can just proc Bunny over and just keep on smashing. Same thing. It will cost you no rage and you will get hit. And therefore regenerate rage. So once the banner ends, you will keep on smashing because you are at full rage.
Right.
So that's a different approach with Smash as well. But your build is mainly focused on Fury with Dragon. I like it. I like the approach is good.
Make your whole party blind approach.
Yeah, they make your whole party blind approach. And this is a small tip. I don't know if you would like it or not, but the Agathon's cards in this particular build are not used or won't be used for more DPS, but for protection instead.
Oh, as meat shields.
Yes, because with this low combo that I mentioned or advised on, you have time to for the knights to go in and block incoming hits from maybe different sources like a champion, archers, ranged attackers.
Right.
That you might need to block because once you get hit, you will die. Or you will lose way too much HP. So that's why you could use those. It's a good advice.
You know what? The part that bothers me the most is actually his wisdom point distribution. I can't believe he put 80 out of 80 on the attack here. Please, please, please don't do this.
Oh, yeah.
That just bothers me so much. I'm like, put your points into your crit, max that out 80 out of 80 first. You are a Dragon Knight, you probably want some HP, so the rest of your points can go to maybe HP, I think. Like, if you want the two-hand damage, fine, you can keep that. But please, do not use this. Not right now. This is for when you pretty much maxed out everything. You don't know where else to put your points. Then fine, put it here. But right now, crit.
Maybe.
Please max out your crit.
Maybe not on HP, but let me check the stats first. Maybe on armor.
Armor?
Just max out armor.
Okay.
Yeah, max out armor instead, because you
Okay.
already have 1.4 million HP. I think that's enough. That's enough right now for you.
Alright, but not this damage, please, no.
Yeah, so you could spend the points on armor, and because your build is meant right now to slow down targets, the more armor you have will actually minimize the damage output from monsters due to your please, if you are slowing down monsters, don't cast the spike shield. It's a tip that maybe not everybody knows, because you're not getting hit, you are start stepping.
Yeah.
So once your slow wears off and you are in a dire situation, or you feel the need of just standing still, then you proc spike shield by walking, not by standing still. If you stand still, you will cast the whole animation without being able to move. Sorry, not to move, to cast any other skill, because you could move.
Right.
If you cast the skill and then you move, you will walk by casting the whole animation, and until it wears off, you will be able to attack. But if you first move and then cast the spike shield, the only animation you will see popping above your head is the shield, and you will be able to cast a different skill.
Right.
Yeah, that's my advice. So how you spend your points, it's up to you. It's really up to the player, to what it feels like it's the best for. But my suggestions for more damage could be Rageful Swing, Bloody Wild Swing, in synergy with Body of War.
Yep.
But that's more physical damage, and I think your approach right now it's more elemental damage and physical damage, like fire and physical with smash only. Sorry to break it down to you, but Dragon Knights don't deal as much damage.
Yeah, I know. I like how this is what RV said. So there's a feature for Dragon Knights. When you get hit, you get free, maybe even full rage, but you won't survive a single hit, so sorry.
Yeah, is the player in the chat though?
No, he's not, so I don't know if that was enough advice. I hope it is. If you are watching this after the fact and you have questions because something wasn't clear to you or you want to debate a point, please feel free, just leave a comment. We will answer you. I read all the comments, even the unpleasant ones. Okay, I'm going to send you the next person, which I don't know what to say about this one.
Oh, isn't that Gadfly?
I don't know. Is it Gadfly?
Let me check.
Character name is Void Fury. I'm sending it over to you right now, bud.
Oh, Spellweaver?
Oh, is it you, Darren? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Or is it you? Oh, it's Gadfly? Gadfly says, "Hey, finally my build." Dude, what the hell? Okay, I'm gonna read out what Gadfly wrote. He said, "Plox help raise crit and want to get roasted by tier." I'm like, what the hell?
So, the dude who has 80% crit value wants to get roasted? Why? I don't understand.
Actually, and I don't know if you guys have seen this, maybe not. Hold on, let me see if I can find this. So I talked to Gbit. He's a really nice guy. He's on the Italian forums. He's the one who made a lot of the data charts and whatnot that I've linked to or shown previously on other live streams. He sent me the actual spreadsheet, which now I have lost because I am that organized. Oh, here it is. Ta-da! Sorry, I know it's a little small on your guys' screen. Let me see if I can zoom in. He actually sent me this. So this is how much crit you need to reach 80% at each level, and how much crit you need to reach 500% crit damage. And I was just like, So man, you got some work to do. You need to reach 454,000 crit. Why? I have no idea. But hey, there you go. The name of the guy who provided me this, it's Gbit. He's on the Discord server. Can I show this document? I'll ask him, because I'm not, like, I just have this document because he sent it to me, but I'm not the creator of it, so I'll ask for his permission, but I'm sure he'll be more than happy if I share this. So I will ask, and I'll get back to you guys, but if he's good with it, I will post it on Discord and credit the fella who did this. Because this is amazing. I was just like, this guy has, like, put together all of the percentages for everything. So crit, armor, resistance, block, you name it. So this is the thing. Some things, so these ones here, 1, 2, 3, 4. He explained this to me. These 4 scale based on the level of the armor. Sorry, the level of the monster. So it scales based on the level of the monster. And then some of these over here, like crit damage and block strength and whatnot, these things scale based on the level of the player. Yes, it is that guy. He is the one who makes it on the Italian forums. I'll ask if I can share his spreadsheet since it's not my spreadsheet. Yeah, I know, Gadfly. You got a ways to go till 450k. So, back to work. Shoo, go farm. I'm just kidding. Honestly, like, I don't know, man. How am I gonna get more crit when you already got the boots? You clearly have the crafting and the gems and the enchantments, so I don't know. Not much else to say. That is excellent attack speed. 4.8. Yeah, you don't need any more attack speed. You're fine. Yeah. Go ahead.
On your, what is the name of the third talent from one-handed on wisdom?
I don't remember the name, but I know what it does. It reduces the mana cost of stuff for 2 seconds.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what it does, but I just couldn't remember the name. So, do you get any benefits from it, Catfly?
That's a good question.
Because if you do, I would, you know, agree on that. But if you don't, then you know what?
I mean, for me personally, I never noticed a difference, but that's because when I play one-handed, I have more than enough. Probably not. Yeah, you could probably dump those points into max out your armor. You may as well finish that.
Yes, yes, please. That's what I wanted to suggest.
Yeah.
Please max out the armor. Just the armor.
Yeah.
The resistance is fine.
Yeah.
But the armor, just the armor. Yeah, the armor is good. Also, do you also get any benefits from the third talent on the attack row?
Oh, Hangman's Pride?
Yes.
Honestly, if I was at Gadfly's level, I'd say I don't even know what to spend my points on. Yeah.
Block.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, block,
Spell Weaver.
Block, right.
He's a Spell Weaver. He needs block.
Yeah.
He's a Spell Weaver. That's why I'm asking.
Wisdom Shop. Yeah, I know, right? Wisdom Shop. The most OP build. Wisdom Shop. We got this.
So, does he get any benefit from that talent?
He says probably not, and he's okay to give it a shot. aka move his points into armor. He likes the HP regen. That's okay, keep it then.
Well, okay.
Because I don't believe you use Frost Charge, right, Gadfly?
No, he doesn't.
So
no,
if you don't, then I understand why you want to keep it. I use Frost Charge, so for me that's totally useless.
He has the Frost Charge talent, but only to increase Frost Nova's explosion. Yeah, explosion.
Yep.
Explosion
Makes sense.
damage. So that's the only reason. He has teleport instead with the movement speed. Just check his talents.
Yeah, I mean, if you move some of those around... Yeah, I'd definitely axe this 30 out of 60 on the one-hand weapon. That's not doing anything.
Do you really need that much mana, though? My legit question. So, because if you're not moving the region that you're getting to block. My next question is, do you need that much mana? Because you already have a lot of region. If we go back to your character, you have 48.83 mana regeneration. That's a lot. That's more than just using the talent, the passive,
Yep.
obviously, without even attacking, and that's per second. So, like in 3 seconds, you already got what, 120 mana?
Yeah.
So, do you really need that much mana? Because your kit, Crosswind, costs really no mana.
Yeah. Super cheap.
Teleport, because it's kinda okay mana.
Yeah.
The one that costs mana in your kit is Mind Control, Guardian, and Singularity. But you have 202 mana.
Gadfly and Kazakh both have a good point. It's because of the mana debuffs from playing Merciless and Bloodshed.
Yes, I understand that. But how do I say this? You could have two presets. One preset for the block, which is getting through the map, and then a second preset where you are against the boss.
Right.
So one preset would be through the map. If you got hit and you got a lot of debuffs that you're unable to cast your skills, then you go on the second preset because you already need more mana.
Right.
But if you don't need more mana, then you might need more survivability, therefore more armor, more block.
I'm actually curious, Gadfly, because I think you mentioned before that you mostly play in a party. How good are your parties? Like, do you normally go into a map, like Merciless or Bloodshed, and then you come out of it and you got like maximum stacks all the time? Or are you kind of like me? Because when I visit Merciless and Bloodshed, I usually leave the map and I have anywhere from 0 to about 2 stacks. That's my normal.
Yeah, because I'm the good tank.
Yeah. Either that or it's mind controlled, so it's like I almost never get hit. So that's why for me, I only have about 140 mana right now, I think, and that's already enough for me, but that's because of the way I play.
Sorry, I need to clarify. I'm a godlike tank. That's why my party gets 0 stacks.
Yes, and you get all 20 of them. Got it.
Yeah, but the thing is, Dragon Knights do not have to worry about the stacks when it comes to resource. They only need more HP, not resource.
Yeah.
Because the resource can be easily restored by just casting Banner of War. You cast Banner of War, if you have Rage of 45, you can no longer cast Fury of the Dragon. But if you cast Banner of War, you can.
Oh, yeah, right, because everything's free!
Yes. So, play smart. That's for Dragon Knights.
Yes.
So if you have a smart tank, or godlike tank, which is AK tier, you will get out of Bloodshed every single time with maybe 1 or 2 stacks, maybe 5 stacks.
Right.
So you don't need that much resource. That was my point.
Yeah.
Because my point is, if you need that much mana, it's because you're in melee range combat.
Yeah. And actually what's interesting was yesterday I was doing some recording, giving away what videos I'm doing. I was doing some recordings about the Merciless and Bloodshed debuffs, actually. So I went and had to, like, good die 50 times because I got touched by those huggers. And then I was like, oh, okay, now I see why people want to upgrade their runes, because I stopped. I think I'm at a mixture of blue and green, and I don't have this talent maxed out. But I was fine, because usually I don't get hit. But if you do get hit and you get the full 20 stacks, then I can see why you need to upgrade those things.
Yeah.
Gadfly here. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Okay.
I want to listen to him. Yes.
Okay, Gadfly here says, I probably get no more than 7 stacks, and that's only if I'm really sucking. In other words, typically not way less. I'm the tank in my parties. That is the only ones who get stacks who are people who run ahead of me. Oh, well, that's their problem. They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, that is. There you go. So you don't need as much mana as you have now then.
Yeah.
for what your opinion of your own playstyle and how, because you know how to play your character very well, that's for sure.
Yep.
Because I know for the comments you've been giving so far,
Yep.
and not about today. It's the whole time through since our channel has been active.
Yep.
And I know you're a smart player. You're not just playing and throwing skills just cause, hitting buttons.
Base roll across the keyboard.
I know that. I know that much. Because we've gotten into arguments, and I'm like, hey, this dude is pretty smart, but he's wrong. LOL. So yeah. So I don't, in my opinion, that's my opinion, obviously. So you can keep doing what you want in the end. I don't think you need that much resource, in my opinion. Yeah, but that's just me. So by being the tank, I mean, I think you meant just casting what, mind control? It just every now and then block something.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I don't know how, I don't know if you guys have seen, because I haven't actually been playing on my main character very much on stream, but how I've distributed down into this defense side, I actually maxed out armor, I maxed out block, and then I'm going to, but because I don't have high enough wisdom, I was going to like fill up 40 out of 80 for resistances, and that's because as a spellweaver, you can mind control, so most of the time the damage I take is physical damage, right? Most of the elemental things are easily avoided, like, you know, those big ice explosion or the big fire explosion. Like, you can see that coming a mile away, so unless your connection is very bad, probably not going to get hit by the elemental stuff. So I put elemental stuff as actually like a secondary, like lower priority than block, actually. But that's based on the way I play.
I'm looking at you at this screenshot, and I see that you have premium active. Do you play on a second hotkey bar?
Uh-oh, here we go.
No, because he's on a dual mastery. I also checked. Yeah. What do you mean?
Hello there, Pixel Velp. Welcome to the Velveteen Duck. So catching up here, Kazakh here has a nice idea. He says you can trade the HP regen and resource from one hand skill and shop for the second chance. That's right. So, I mean, you have premium, so you got 3 setups. So you can always set up one of them, so you do have second chance. And Gadfly here says, usually the parties where I get the most stacks are ones where we're running through things and I try to catch up with players because they're speed running. He doesn't like those, but they're also the most profitable, right?
Yes, they are the most profitable, I agree, but I also don't like it because it's like you're leaving a mess behind.
Yeah.
So, usually those speed runs should be meant for 3 people max.
Yeah.
Where you split, and because you split, you know, the whole area you took, the path you chose, is gonna be only you on that path.
Right.
So you don't have to worry about the mess left behind.
Yep.
You just have to reach a certain point where everybody else is going to converge. Right?
Oh my god.
Yes?
Gadfly, blasphemy! I'm not giving up shop!
Oh
my god.
Blasphemy!
Oh.
Bonka Mega. Bonka Mega, actually. Bonka Mega. Pepe hands. Pepe hands.
Good for you, yeah. Stand by what you believe, right? I believe in the shop. It makes me the very best player in all of Drakensang Online because I can sell my shit on the run.
Strong to his beliefs. I like it. I like the man.
Yes. You have your principles and you stick to them.
So what about the 2 hotkey bar though?
He says, I think the first spec is for 2-hand build, which I haven't used in a while. That's all he said. He hasn't mentioned about 2 hotkey bars.
Well, because yeah, I know he's on a dual mastery, but I wanted to know if it's only meant for the Guardian Explosion AoE damage.
Probably. And hello there, Zane. Welcome to the Velveteen Duck. Oh wow, we're getting a whole wave of these. Hello there, Santana. Welcome.
Hello there.
Sorry, I'm just gonna try and catch up on all the pop-ups. I'm gonna let them roll. We got a whole bunch.
Yeah, when when you analyze a strong character, a strong build, and everybody just pops in. Hey, so that's what I could have done.
So we're gonna listen to poor Tyr here on a recording say, what do you mean? Like 10 times in a row.
What do you
mean?
This is so funny.
Let me check out the experience, the tree talent. Once again,
Go for it.
Yeah, because his character
Welcome,
is very
Nick
strong.
Ramirez. This wolf here. Roll AT. Interesting. And Phase Doom guy. Thank you. Welcome to the Velveteen Duck.
Yeah, his character is quite strong.
Gadfly says, my hope is to get to 5.0 attack speed and go back to two-hand. Very nice. See, I went 4.0 and then I went back to two-hand, so now I'm suffering. my two-hand build is like suffering barely enough attack speed, so it is what it is.
Okay, do you have the ice mastery though, perhaps? Just because of the frostwind explosion? You know, for more AoE slow debuff and attack speed debuff? So as to protect your mind control target, because you know the slower the monster is, the least time it's gonna attack or kill the target you are controlling, right? Or is there any other reason of why you have that master though?
Godfly says, I know last time I tried switching to two-hand, I lost a bunch of crit, didn't get to 4.0. Dude! You have 338,000 crit. I'm sure you can switch now if you want. You would probably just go back down to, like, what? Normal people around, like, 40%? That would be the absolute worst. Probably still more.
Yeah.
Gadfly says, yeah, I like the ice mastery, so I'm guessing it must be that ice, frostwind explosion, because you're not even using the other two skills, so...
Yeah, so it must have been just for that. Yeah, the experience build is alright. I'm not very fond of the idea of having the Frost Nova talent, the passive.
Yeah.
I know the combo is just Frostwind insta Frost Nova, and already the ice armor is broken, so the spike that comes from your Frost Nova hits and deals increased damage. That is the combo.
Yeah.
And then you just ice missile.
See, here's the thing, Bun. I thought about this, the Ice Nova explosion thing for a while, and I was like, actually, if you build your Spellweaver with enough defenses to stand, like, right in the middle, like, not on the edge, but in the middle of the mob, you can use this Ice Nova explosion, not bad. But if you don't build any kind of defense at all, like you're one of those people with 0 armor, 0 resistance, and 0 block, then please do not, because that is not going to get used effectively. You're maybe going to get like 3 ice missiles hitting something, and then everything else just flies off in midair and hits absolutely nothing, because you don't dare to stand in the middle of the mob, right? So you have to build defenses if you want to use this thing effectively.
You can actually take a different approach. You can just Frostwind, teleport in the middle, and throw snow.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, you still have to be in the middle.
So yeah, but without the defenses, without anything, because you're Frostwind and you're applying debuffs, attack speed.
Right.
So it will take time to get hit, and the teleport in is instant.
Yes.
The only thing that takes time is getting freed from the casting animation, the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, and then you Frost Nova.
Yeah.
And that's how you combo.
Right.
That is a hard skill cap combo. One of those few hard skill cap combos that we have in this game. Because it's hard to pull it off.
Right.
So yeah, I don't know if you want to try it, Gadfly, or if you already tried it and that's why you're on teleport.
Maybe.
Yeah, because then that makes sense.
Yeah.
Why you have the Frost Nova passive.
Yeah.
Boom. And you just what do you call it? You just burst damage.
Right.
You just burst your way through
I don't
from
know.
within the middle.
I think that was a good discussion. I don't honestly have much actual advice for Gadfly because I'm like, you know what you're doing. At most
Well,
is
yeah,
just
he knows what
offering a
he's
different
doing.
point of view.
But he's definitely not trolling by sending his bill. He really wanted to analyze and see what's going on.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna send me like a level 1 character that you just made and it's still in the tutorial. I would have been like, that's real troll.
Because I still am actually looking at this, and I think the meteor would actually help him.
That might be interesting. Yeah, especially because you already have the fire mastery.
Yes, but the thing is, I'm looking at what can be removed, because you have to think what is better. To increase the damage from the Guardian and cast the Guardian, which is going to last 10 seconds
Yep.
on that single target, or to cast a Meteor that is going to spawn 3 of those fire wheels, but only one is the one dealing damage in the middle. Until they split. Once they split, then they deal split damage.
Alright.
But when they are together, only one is dealing damage. So that one lasts only 3 seconds. So 3 seconds compared to 10 seconds, obviously the Guardian wins.
Yep.
The problem with the Guardian is hitting only one target, whereas the Fire Wheel, although it's in the middle, it's hitting multiple targets. Then when it splits, it's hitting even more multiple targets. But that is split damage. It's actually not really worth it because it's doing nothing, in my opinion.
Right.
So it's a hard win. So how much damage will I deal if I just place the Fire Wheel? Because that one is whatever you want to place it. That's of your choice. You can choose where to place the Fire Wheel with
Right.
Meteor,
Yeah.
because it pops from the middle.
Yep.
So if you want to kill somebody that is maybe a champion that just teleported onto your mind control target, but is surrounded by monsters, then Guardian is not gonna pass through. But Fire will.
Alright, and take care
So-
there, VA. We'll see you again next time. It was a pleasure having you here.
So that's the struggle I am having right now. Or you can have both.
Well, here's the thing.
If you want.
I like Guardian over Meteor because I can also... It doubles as a meat shield.
Yes, sweetie, but I'm not talking about that.
I know, but I'm just saying,
But
like,
I
if you asked me to
understand.
pick between
I
the two,
understand.
that's why I would pick that. And Gadfly here thinks the Guardian hits might be AoE, but not piercing. I'm not sure. I never really looked that closely at it. Now I'm gonna
It's
things
the
to waste
same as
time.
the Fireball. It's the same as the Fireball. It's a very small AoE.
Yeah.
It's very small AoE, and at the most you will hit 2 targets.
Right.
So that's why I brought up the idea of Meteor, because Meteor will hit more than one
Right.
if it's placed in the middle. But it only lasts 3 seconds, so it's 3 seconds of 100% of your max damage, when compared to 10 seconds of 100% of your base damage from Meteor. So obviously, from Guardian. So obviously Guardian is better
Yeah.
in a single target, but Meteor is better in a mob gathered situation.
I'm reading the Twitch chat here, and Megan says, I'm still searching for a decent Adornment, still wearing a blue one. Oh my god, dude.
Lol.
Oh no. Okay.
Well, yeah, I guess it's for the damage, but if it wasn't for the damage and your role is just to be the tank, you can just switch to the normal Guardian and spend points in there just to make it OP UPSF. But obviously you won't do that. Lol.
I don't know, I'd still go
Yeah.
with Fire Guardian, but that's just me.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay. I think that's everything I have
Yeah,
to
no,
say
I
about
feel good.
Gadfly. I
Good.
don't know about you, Bun.
I'm still thinking. You know, I always think, look at stuff.
Alright.
Yeah, well, I guess so. Because
Alright.
we're not talking about items. There's no point in talking about items, to be honest.
Gadfly's already all set.
No, I mean, you can get whatever stats with whatever items. You get.
Yep.
It's just a number. Right
Nowadays,
now
yeah.
in the game, there is no, hey, this is the way to go.
Yeah.
Because it's really not. Everything sucks right now.
Alright. Let's take a look at our
who is
next person,
my
I think.
man? Okay, nice. You
Otherwise, we're
explain
going to
the
be
build?
running out of time, Bun.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain the build.
Alright.
Your turn.
I've already pulled
Build.
up our next person.
Build the ranger. Build the ranger up.
Critical
Build it.
13, flag bearer, level 86 with level 91 wisdom. So it's a passively old character, and you can tell with this missing white potion thing here. Clearly an old character. Let's see. It's crit, concentration. HP regen, armor, blah blah blah, and okay. Let's jump. I always start with wisdom tree then. I'm gonna say you probably don't need this one-handed damage right now. You can come back to this later. Like, I know it's quite a big chunk of damage considering you only have 49,000, but trust me on this, you don't need damage from the wisdom tree, that's not a priority. Considering you're a ranger, I might even put it into the concentration right now, just because you need it to cast your scatter shot or your precision shot. Like, everything on a ranger is expensive. You guys are permanently concentration hungry. So I'd rather see this damage taken out and put some points, maybe not all of them, but some points into the concentration. And then depending on what you're doing, so you have trap. Okay, so you are definitely having to run up close. You might even want to go for HP. I know that at your level it's not bad, especially all things considered, but rangers are going to be up close and personal, so yeah.
Oh, sorry, had to sneeze.
Oh, I should have known. Ah, so it's
Yeah.
1908's Ranger. Very nice. PS, I get 4%. Oh, you mean 4.00 attack speed in a group? If that's the case, that's fantastic.
Fantastic.
Alright, well, take care there, Gadfly. Have fun with your meeting. Hopefully it doesn't put you to sleep. A little more interesting,
Yes.
right?
Take care, man. Thank you for coming and submitting the build.
Yeah, it was a good debate to have. Yeah, I think I'll start by rearranging the wisdom. That's the first thing. So this damage can go. You can put it into some here, some into HP. Let's take a look at the rest of the build. No mastery.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I think this is a fairly typical kind of ranger setup. You know, you got your permanent wolf pack. Have 2 armor breaks, right? You have your scatter shot, of course.
Like, you don't want to, if you are a more melee approach, then
Yeah.
you go Fire Master of Fire.
Yep.
Because you explode.
Mhm.
Then you deal more AoE damage. Or if you want more single target focused, you go Poison. If you want more burst damage, if you have lightning essences and you have the Dragon's bow, then you go Master of Lightning.
Right.
Otherwise, you don't go anything.
Yeah. I think rangers with no masteries is probably the, like, as an all-rounder is not bad, honestly.
Yeah, because, yeah, lol.
So increase that concentration, and I think... See, here's an interesting thing. I think if you have high enough concentration, you may or may not even need to use, what's the skill called? This one here, which I got my cursor on, I forgot the name of it. The one that refreshes all of your concentration. 1908 says, I usually use my knife until I gather concentration for trap, etc. I had poison mastery but thought it wasn't great. Yeah, that's right. Poison mastery isn't that great. I'm sorry, man.
Only for single targets.
Yeah.
Only for single targets.
It's called adrenaline. There you go. Thanks. Somebody who actually plays Ranger. Saving my bacon.
What?
I forgot the name of the skill. I was like, what is the name of the skill? Oh my god.
Lol. I I left you alone for what? 10 seconds and you're like struggling already.
Hey, you know me, I don't play that much Ranger. I don't comment much on Rangers. I know a lot about wisdom, but not a whole lot about the experience skill tree.
I left you alone because I like trolling you a lot.
I know you do. I know that's why you did it. Come on, we've been together for how many years, and you think I don't know that? Shh.
Hello.
Yeah. So he wrote, "Hey there, I'd like some advice and suggestions concerning experience skills." Okay, hint hint nudge nudge tier. I'm trying to rise my concentration regen, but I feel that my build needs something extra. I'm mostly farming Infernal and Merciless with level 100 parties in the Great Desert for runes and XP. My question is, what runes are my priority? I need to prepare for 100, thanks in advance. Okay, what runes are priority? Crit? Attack speed? Concentration? And possibly
Those
concentration regen. But concentration regen is
yeah.
second tier. Well,
Maybe not. Maybe well, yeah, but concentration regions, do you get it from drops?
concentration regen from what?
The resource regeneration, did you get those from normal drops?
I think so, yeah, you can. Yep.
Okay, then those are your first priority besides anything else. The concentration regeneration is your main priority, then attack speed, and then crit.
Yeah.
Those are your three priorities. Once you get those, then you can focus on different things of your build. You can submit your build at that time, and we can review it.
Yeah.
So he says he needs help on the experience skill tree.
Yes. I like how Meg here says, we definitely need a full video from Tier discussing and teaching us how to play RA, pretty please.
Oh. Wait, yeah, Meg is a ranger player?
Think so? Question mark. We have quite a few rangers here, actually. Like, I know Arvy's a ranger.
Oh. But sorry, I can't. I am a noob.
Oh no, he's still salty.
I don't know anything.
1908. I had two-handed, but I crafted this build just to get 4.0 attack speed, and I saw a major difference. Correct. Yeah, I think this is the right way to go. Like, you do it in one hand right now. That's right. That's good. Keep it that way for now.
Yeah. So okay, so you need help with your experience skill tree. The number one on the regen concentration, that's good. The number two is when you kill stuff only, right? You get more concentration. That's okay-ish, but it's 15 points to spend in there, so you only spent 5 points in there. Where do you spend your other 5? That's one. 10. Oh, I see now. Okay. What level is he though?
He is level 86.
86. Okay. Yeah, because I really cannot read the number. Sorry.
I know. That's okay.
Yeah, I am on the what do you call it? On a zoomed in.
Yeah.
and I just can't read it. It's kind of hard. It's so blurry. Sorry. Okay, so what is exactly that you need? More damage? I don't know, a way to slow down monsters, a more sustained damage, more burst damage.
Mm-hmm.
What really is that you need? He's in the comments though. Is he?
He is on YouTube side. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Let me go check something. Okay. There. Oh, this is Godfly's character. Oh shit. Sorry. How much regen does he have? He has 21 regen.
21.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think the regen is not bad. I think you just need to increase your maximum concentration.
Okay,
so you can get that burst in.
Yeah, so right now if you can increase your concentration, please, instead of the damage, that will be amazing.
Yep.
Then let me go check again the skill tree. Yeah, because you only have 100 concentration, so why the F? This is legit question. Why in the F? did you spend 10 points on explosive arrow just to deal 1 damage?
It's like, I get the concept, but I think... So, step 1 is to remove this damage and dump it into, at least some of it, if not all of it, into the mana, or sorry, concentration, and then you'll be able to spam your skills much smoother. So it's not just the regen, but it's the maximum amount. Because right now, I have a feeling you're probably like, press 1 skill, and then you're just there like, hitting the monsters, waiting for your concentration to come back, and you're just like, okay, oh, finally, my concentration is back. Hold on, let me press another button. Oh, there goes all my concentration. Now let me go back to hitting the monster, right? So we need to increase that maximum concentration pool, and then you can chain those skills and actually stack your armor break and everything together.
Okay, this is a different approach. I don't know how you would like it, but so you first need to stun the target with your net and then hunting trap, and you will notice something very interesting right now in your build because you don't have enough concentration. It's more effective to use net and a hunting trap and then a scatter shot than using explosive arrow and then a scatter shot right now in your build. I think hunting trap causes 40 concentration minus 10, that's 30 due to your price fall 4. But then if you spend points on lowering your concentration from net and then reducing the CDR time, now you can just reduce the CDR time up to 5 seconds so as to match the hunting trap. It doesn't have to be on a 0-second cooldown, it just has to match the combo. So you can keep on stunning and then you move forward, place the trap, then you just keep on attacking.
Right.
And by moving forward you can also cast Hornet Cloud and you deal more damage.
Interesting.
Or you can go place a thicket of thorns and then go place a trap. The target is already slowed. Place the trap, gets it done, remains on the thorns, and they get poison damage over time. That's DOT.
See.
And then you can just keep on casting Scatter Shot.
Right.
That's really good. Because right now you deal more damage with your wolf, with your wolves, but that's on different targets. So if you cast the wolves on one single target, all of them will hit the same target. But if you cast them and they split, then it's the same as if you were just netting the monsters and scatter shotting. It's pretty much the same because you are hitting different targets. So the idea of having more wolves is just to heal you up because you get more healing.
Right.
And yes, that is the right approach. But if you're on fast farming, you don't need as many wolves. You only need 3.
Right. Sorry, one sec, but I'm gonna interrupt you. Trasher here has a good point. He's so it's a trick that I've seen a lot of rangers do, including some on my stream. So what you do is you switch over to red essence, you summon your wolves, you switch back to your normal essence, and your wolves will literally run on red essences until they die.
Yes, until they die.
So
correct.
you can use that. And as for Hanto, he's asking, is there a way to see how many characters left behind? You're actually the next guy. I have yours pulled open for the next guy, so you can wait. That'd be great. Or you can always come back for it later. Up to you.
Yeah, but any more comments?
Nope. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I just don't like the idea of having more wolves.
It's a body block.
Because they are splitting.
That too.
So they are hitting different targets.
Right.
They are good for body blocking the mob wave, so that they do not get near you. But this player just mentioned he's playing in a group, right? Farming.
I believe so. I think most people farm in a group nowadays.
Yeah, so he doesn't need as many wolves.
Yep.
You only need 3 wolves, and to spend 2 points in there to trigger level 1 so as to get the healing.
Right.
And that's all you need. That's all it does, the thing. That's all you need.
1908 says, as Tyr said, I feel explosive arrow doesn't work well for me here, so better replace it with net. You can absolutely do that, or what you can do is you do your concentration change first, see if you like it better then. If you still don't, then yeah, I'd probably go with net. I actually personally like net because it's fast. In terms of how quickly you can always re-execute it.
If you ask me what would you do to deal more damage, I would just go net build.
Yeah.
Instead of explosive arrow build. Because explosive arrow is just burst damage at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then you have to wait for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Which is, honestly, the same CDR time net has.
Or get Predator, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, or just go get Predator. Dude, come on, he's level 85.
I know, you gotta level up first. Alright, Hanto, well, no worries. I mean, the video's not gonna run away. It'll be there. We'll do our job.
Don't worry about it. So, okay, now the problem is how to distribute his points because he already has everything used.
Yep.
So first things first, do what Wifey Buns said. Wifey Buns equals velveteenduck.
Alright.
Yeah, with the concentration increase, and then if you still feel that explosive arrow is not working, then remove the 10 points in there. And spend it. Where is the question? Where? 5? You spend 5 points on the impatience 5, so as to match the CDR time of your hunting trap, which is also 5 seconds. So you get 5 seconds on those 2 skills. Then I think the initial concentration cost for net is 45. Am I correct or am I wrong?
You're probably close to that. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, and I really can't remember how much concentration reduction you get for every level you spend in there. I need those details first before moving forward on this column.
I don't
But
remember.
moving on to the next column, I like the idea of reducing the resource cost for scar shot and hunting trap. Extremely well approached.
Right.
Okay, no talents in here. Yeah, you don't need talents in here. That's alright. In this column, adrenaline, the jump. Oh, did you get the 1 point in job just to proc the attack speed or what?
I suspect it must be that.
That is the second question. I like how you increased the damage from your death sweep, but I really can't remember how much damage you get from death sweep per level, but I am pretty sure you get more damage from your blade dance synergy than upgrading the talent from death sweep. So those are my questions for you right now, because I really need to know those details.
Yeah, so 1908 did say yes, and I believe that's for the adrenaline jump. Hasn't answered for the other parts yet. And Hanto here says, anyways, very, very cool work you guys are doing here. I think the community should be very grateful to you and Roaster Tier. Thank you, man.
Who said that?
That was Hanto. He's our next person on the list that we haven't gotten to yet.
Okay.
He's thanking us,
Okay,
preemptively thanking us for roasting.
Thank you. Big ass question mark. Thank you. But I don't know anything about the game, so what do you mean, dude?
Oh, he's still so salty about the last stream. So salty.
Yeah. Or if anybody knows what the CDRs and the damage increase is, please say it in the comments, so as to move forward.
Alright.
Because I think the damage increase from Blade Dance is 1.5. And the one from
small.
Death Sweep and the one from Death Sweep is 1% only. If it's the opposite, then it's alright. Because that's the only thing I don't remember.
Meg, I wonder what happened last stream. I don't think
you didn't watch it?
Meg didn't watch it. I think she popped in maybe, but didn't watch the whole thing. You did not see how salty, dear God, holy shit.
I was not salty in the stream.
Wait.
I was salty after the stream because I couldn't read the comments.
There you go. He got so salty after the stream because he went back and read through all the comments.
Yeah, comments that made no sense, to be honest. Because I am not sure if they popped in just on the second part of the build, which was the second part of the stream, and they didn't watch the first part of the stream. Because if they did watch the first part of the stream, then it makes no sense calling me you have no idea how to play Dwarf. Because I chose mechanical turret instead of machine gun turret.
Oh man. So
You only do that when you go on a second 2 hotkey bar, and I put the build and I said if you feel that you're not healing enough, then you go back to machine gun turret, because yes, that is the only healing you will get.
So I got the same question both on Twitch side and on YouTube now. It was about why put 5 out of 5 explosive arrow and 10 out of 10 hunting trap at the same time. I'm pretty sure they made it so that you can actually, like, okay, you don't just hit 100%, you actually get more damage once, you can go to the negatives, basically.
Yes.
So, negative 110% armor, you're doing, like, 10% increased damage, or some mystical math calculation here that they don't divulge to us, and it would be kind of difficult and painful to try and elucidate.
Yes, because the armor gets already past the 100%, so
Yeah.
100% of the armor means 0.
Yeah.
So it just means you will deal the damage. Your character has 100% of it. Boom.
Yeah.
There's no wall. But then you have minus now. So minus, it just means increased damage.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's what it
without
does.
concentration, you can't use your combos fast. That's correct. So I think once you fix your combo, if you want to stay with explosive arrow, you can, and if you don't like it still, then you can always go for the net.
Oh no. Can you just log in, sweetie? Because we're not getting the answer. Can you just log in your ranger and check the talents, please?
Alright.
That will be faster than just waiting, because we're not getting any answers.
Hey Gaming, where is the lingering memory map? Lingering memories, you have to go to places like Brigavik or Tetakanetl, and there's this brown swirl that you click on. It costs 100 materia fragments, and you have a chance of opening a portal. I call those scam swirls because 90% of the time I get a blue chest. The other 9% of the time I get an extraordinary chest. Oh, well, whatever. Anyways. Okay, what did you want me to check on my ranger again?
Okay, I wanted to check how much damage increase you get from upgrading talents in the death sweep skill.
Death sweep. 1.5% additional skill damage per level.
Okay, how much from the blade dance?
Says increase per skill level plus 1%. So if I max it out, it comes out to increase damage by 15%.
15.
Oh.
On death sweep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 15 and I see. Nice.
Wait, it says increases the damage of death sweep by 15% for each enemy hit. Meaning it's 15% times targets.
There you go.
Targets hit. That's actually a lot.
There you go.
Assuming you don't die from the blade dance, that is a lot.
You won't die from the blade dance. It works different than frost charge.
Oh, okay.
That one, if you're spinning, the mob gets confused when you're spinning through.
Right.
So you will only get hit by the end.
Right.
So if your approach is to deal more physical damage in a melee range, then you go Blade Dance. It only lasts for 5 seconds, am I correct?
Sorry, from Blade Dance? 3 seconds, though.
3 seconds only? Oh well.
It's pretty quick.
That's like that's the version of the flamethrower
Yeah.
from Sting Mech. So that is another way of getting more damage.
Yep.
The problem is obviously you won't get any burst additional damage from marking enemies.
Right.
So if you run out of concentration, that's a good way of getting it back, I guess.
1908 says, when I saw Blade Dance cost that much, I didn't think it would work. Meaning concentration. Well, we're fixing your concentration, dude, so you can try new things.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so now let me check out his skills. Looking at the
Can I
skills.
log out of the game now so I don't lag or anything?
Oh, let me check.
Or do you still need me to check something else on my ranger?
No, that's it.
Okay.
That's it. Thank you. Oh no, wait. Don't log out.
Really? Really?
Yeah, sorry, the net. I forgot about the net, sorry. Sorry. Kisses. LOL, we're live streaming?
Really?
Kisses.
Really? I
Kisses.
just logged out.
Kisses. LOL. Kisses his way out. LOL.
Okay, logging back in. Here we go.
Oh.
Okay. So the concentration cost, default cost is 45.
Yes.
If I max it out for whatever reason, it's down to 25.
So what if you only spend 5 points?
$35 concentration.
So okay, that's 35 plus how much from the hunting trap is initial?
Oh,
40,
40.
right?
40.
Yeah, so 30, 35, that's 65. So 65, yeah, that's more efficient than using explosive arrow. Yeah, that's what you can do right now. And due to your regen, yeah, that's pretty good. Thank you.
Alright, now I can log out, yes?
Yes, you can now log out. So you can remove from your skill experience tree right now, you can remove 8 points from your wild pack and spend 5, well, not really, don't spend anything yet. You can remove the 8 there and the 10 points from explosive arrow, so that you can spend 10 points or maybe 5, only 5, yeah, okay, 5 on the cooldown, that's what you need, yeah, 5 on the cooldown. And then let me check different talents before I spend anything else. Different talents. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Now you need that. That will mean more damage. Okay, yeah. So spend the 10 points on the net and 5 points on the cooldown. So you have 3 points left. So where to spend those points? I think if you spend, you increase the I can't remember if you increase the initial damage of Thicket Thorns or you increase the poison damage over time. I think it's the DOT, so you could spend those in there
Okay.
if you want to use Thicket of Thorns. But let me check out your build first. Because you have legit question, why do you have hunting arrow in your hotkey bar?
Hunting arrow?
Yeah, let me check.
That's there. Left click.
Yeah, I know, but why? Let me check. For when you can no longer mark? Could that be the
Possibly.
case?
I think it's more like just something like a stopgap skill, like when he's got like no concentration and can't get close to use the sweep.
Yeah, but let's see. Hold on. Because maybe he could remove. I guess if he makes it on a 0-second cooldown, then that will be better to get regen back. But oh no, right now it's okay. So you have 3 points left right now.
Alright.
You can spend those on whatever you want right now. To be honest, whatever you are willing to use. So yeah. If you're removing explosive arrow, you are replacing that with net. I am assuming that. But the hunting arrow though. Why hunting arrow? Can you replace the hunting arrow with either Thicket of Thorns or Hornet Cloud?
Right.
Yeah, because believe it or not, Hornet Cloud is just sustainable damage that is going to be there with you for, I don't know, 40 seconds.
It's ridiculously long runtime.
Yeah. That will be better for you right now, because you can just net and scar shot your way through, boom, 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 until it runs out. And then due to your regen, maybe you, while you are moving forward to hit with that sweep, you can place now a trap.
Right.
Stun,
RV here says
mark.
Hornet Swarm lasts for 25 seconds at max.
25 seconds, well there you go.
That's actually quite a long time.
It's a long time. When it's maxed out?
Yeah.
Or
Maxed out.
when maxed out?
Yep.
Okay. Well, there you go. It's pretty cool. So the skill's pretty cool.
Yep.
Like it.
Any more advice here for critical? If not, I think we should move on to Hanto.
No. Yeah, I think that's all I can
Alright.
do for him right
Perfect.
now. Yeah.
So yeah, Mr. Critical, if you got any more questions, concerns, please feel free to leave it in the comments or the chat section, or you can always pop on Discord and ask us. Fun, I think I've already sent you Hanto.
Oh, let me check. What character is he playing?
Dwarf.
Oh, a Dorothy one. But I don't know anything about dwarves. I'm sorry.
And he's still being salty about that.
I'm sorry.
Level 100. Also from the Anatomy of Death. Did I somehow like catch the attention of a whole guild or something? Like this is the second person
know.
today from Anatomy of Death. I'm gonna put a question mark on that.
I don't know.
Okay, let me read out what Hanto wants. In the 2 skill/wisdom tree screenshots, I am also showing the hotkey bars I'm using. I'm going to continue to farm Brigavec for the boots, those are the crit ones, and Adornment, which I believe is damage. I also farm Mountains for the amulet, and in the future I will switch to Q4 weapon, or Avenger and Mechanicum, Dwarf main weapon and shield. I also need Wisdom to put on the defensive values. Let me see what it says Wisdom at. Oh, 58. Okay, that makes sense why he says that. I have pretty low gems and runes, but I'm also working on them. So basically, our goal is to help you out with anything except for what you've already marked out.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
So 1908 here is one last question. Sorry. He says, where can I
Yes.
get the Predator? That is a world drop, I believe. Because it's equivalent to
That's
Starlight in Spellweavers, and I'm pretty sure you can get them just about anywhere. I'm gonna put that in quotation marks because I swear the way drops work in Drakensang Online is if you've never gotten it, good luck. Drop rate hates you. Once you get one, it just rains uniques or whatever it is that you looked for. So just keep farming. It'll fall at some point. Okay, Hun, you wanna start
do I?
or hunt?
I always let you start, cause
Oh, you want to watch me make a fool of myself? Understood. Okay.
yeah, for shits and giggles. Lol. No, I can do it. I don't mind. Lol, I don't mind. 127 steam. Okay. So those are the 2 hotkey bars this player uses, correct? That's what it said?
I think so.
Right, yeah, because I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yep. I figured you
I
would.
love it. I love it. I love the build too. It's this is related to the third build I couldn't say.
Ah, yes.
That includes heavy shot and bomb.
Should have known.
Yeah. The thing is I couldn't pull it off because my attack speed is not fast enough to move from the timing animation that heavy shot provides, which is it shoots and then it kind of cancels itself by moving forward and backwards, like boom, and then you can cast a different thing.
Alright.
So that's pretty good. I see. Oh, and the fact that it has Dwarf in the box too. On this second hotkey bar, it has Dwarf in the box and Iron Dwarf.
Yep.
I am in love with this player.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh shit, indeed.
Oh shit! Indeed. Am I getting roasted tonight?
Yes.
Damn it. Yeah, I love the idea because he can pull off the combo of flamethrower.
Yep.
He can pull off the combo of Iron Dwarf. He can pull off the combo of shrapnel shot, turrets, armor debuff,
You got everything.
flamethrower.
Pretty much.
Yeah, he can do everything.
Oh.
I like it. Okay, so any advice on?
I don't think he had anything really specific, so I guess it's up to us what we want to tell him.
So it's just analysis. Okay, well, I like the attack speed, damage, steam is okay.
Oh.
Actually, the steam is alright. The region steam is alright.
I don't have any complaints about your wisdom point distribution. None at all, actually.
I kind of do on the steam. I think
Oh?
the steam should be spent on. The steam should be spent. The wisdom points should be spent on steam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. The ones he has on HP should be spent on steam instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because here this player already regens enough health by just placing the turrets.
That is true. But they don't have any armor, so I can figure that might be why they want the HP for now.
But it's the effective HP is not gonna do anything for this player if the armor is 0.
That's true.
It's not really gonna do much, to be honest. So now what I can see is that he has the Tesla with less steam cost. Okay, yeah, I see. So that is 80 plus 40, that's 120, so you're left with 7 steam if you want to go the 2 turrets route. And then it's you place 1, assemble, that's 1 second, so you spent 80, you have 47 plus 20, you have 67 now. It shoots, you have 67 steam now. You has Tesla, you have 27 steam left now. Okay, so that's how it works. So in 1.5 seconds, I guess, you have enough steam to cast both turrets and still have 27 steam left. Okay, so on that time you can cast shrapnel shot. That's 1 second. So that's 47 steam more. Okay, so now you can go in or do whatever you want. Okay, yeah, now you can heavy shot, bomb, heavy shot. You can do 2 heavy shots there. Flamethrower, heavy shot, flamethrower, heavy shot. Nice, nice, nice. I like it. Then Iron Dwarf, and then heavy shot, flamethrower, heavy shot, flamethrower, heavy shot, flamethrower. Nice, nice. I like your build. There is not really much that I can say about your build because it's incredible.
Wow.
It's just good. Your build is good.
Praise coming from
build
Tier
is-
Man. That's hard to come by.
It's really good.
Oh boy.
It's really good. Because it's really obvious the hard thought process that you went through.
Yep.
Because everything is based on the attack speed you have, combined with heavy shot, fire damage, AoE.
Yep.
Because heavy shot is gonna deal physical damage, I think, at first, and then explode and deal fire damage. So that's AoE fire damage, and then you throw a bomb, or you throw a bomb first and then you heavy shot. Yeah, you throw a bomb first, then a heavy shot flamethrower. So that's a timing animation, and you heavy shot again. Yeah, I like it. Do you use Iron Dwarf though, perhaps? Is he in the chat?
I think he left. He probably waited too long. He said he'll come back to watch it later.
Hunt.
I'm assuming
Okay, well.
he does because he deliberately pointed out that, hey, I do use 2 bars, so I do believe that they use Iron Dwarf. I just don't know if they only use it to restore,
That was my question.
or
Yes.
like restore
Yes, that was
steam,
my
or if they actually go in and punch.
Yes.
That I don't know.
Yeah, because I think his build is meant more for the regen
Yeah,
rather than the punching from Iron Dwarf.
that's my
because
thought too.
of how heavy shot works right now with the attack speed he has.
Yeah.
So that should be only to regen.
Yep.
One regen jump in. There will be stun punch, then get out, and now perform his combo.
Yep.
Because he has to take advantage of what he's doing with Iron Dwarf, because that jump deals 300% of his base damage as physical damage and stuns. So if he jumps in and stuns and then just keeps on attacking, boom, 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 regens full steam, then gets out of steam and then, goes back to his combo. And what he could do, because now Dwarf in the box has less steam cost, it only costs 10 steam thanks to the price fall 5 that he chose to spend his points on. Then what he could do is casting machine gun turret, Tesla turret, then Dwarf in the box, and now he has only 7 steam left in that span of time. So now, because he cannot do anything, he could just get on Iron Dwarf.
Yep.
Jump in, stun, regen the steam he lost because jump
Cost a bit. Yep.
Iron Pounds. I was trying to remember the name. Iron Pounds costs 50 steam.
Yes.
So he needs to regen that steam first, then get out of Iron Dwarf, cast place Oil Slick, Shrapnel Shot, because everything is busy still on the Dwarf in the box thingy.
Right.
So he can now place Oil Slick, Shrapnel Shot, bomb, jump in, flamethrower the heck out of it to wait those 3 seconds to regen more steam, because he already spent steam. He spent 10 steam from Oil Slick, 30 steam from bomb, so that's 40 steam plus 40 steam from rocket pack, so that's 80 steam. So for 3 seconds he regens 20, so that's 60. So in reality you only spend 20 steam. So for those 3 seconds you only spend 20 steam, so you are regenerating. So now your steam is now 107 out of his 127 steam. So now he can perform the next combo because there is still Dwarf in the box in play. So it's heavy shot flamethrower, heavy shot flamethrower, heavy shot flamethrower bomb.
Can I interrupt?
Yes, of course.
Okay. I'm gonna say goodnight to Arby because they're going off. It was nice having you. And then
good night, RV.
Intetsu here says, do you have a schedule for streams? Yes, I do. I only stream 2 days of the week. So Wednesday is always build review days. Now, this is the 3rd time we've been doing this, and it seems to work, so we're going to continue doing that. Sundays are whatever. Sundays just depend on what I plan. So sometimes it might be it might be test server. It might be screwing around with my latest experiment. You never know. Sunday is kind of depends. Usually what happens is I'll open the form on Sunday, so you guys can start submitting all the way up to Wednesday when the stream starts. But really, we can only do about like, if you want really decent reviews, right? Roughly about 10 people are gonna get reviewed. If we do any more than that, well, we're both gonna run out of voice and starve to death. So typically on Wednesdays, only roughly about 10 people will get picked to get their builds reviewed. Okay.
It's for free. You don't have to pay a dime.
Yes, that's the best part, huh?
Lol.
Okay, Bun. You wanna continue with what you were saying, or
Continue. Oh, yeah.
oh, what's wrong with the screen?
Now I want to get out of this and look at the second part of the bill, because excuse me. I see he decided to put a tactical turret instead of mechanical turret in his kit. So I am guessing he is speed running with friends.
Most likely.
Yeah, because they're or it's just helping the main tank. The one tanking, taking the hits, because I don't know, I would actually need to ask him why the tactical turret is in there instead of mechanical turret.
Question. I don't know.
Yeah, because if mechanical turret was the one instead of tactical turret in his kit, then that would allow him to deal more damage.
Right.
On single targets, yes. Perhaps.
No, that would be a good question to ask Hanto. So, if you watch this afterwards, Hanto, let us know. Why'd you pick this turret over here instead of this other turret?
Yeah. Yeah, I really love his approach with this build. It's incredibly good. Yeah. So, like I said, well, okay. I think what I don't like is the 10 points on heavy shot.
Okay, that's interesting, because you are all about the heavy shot.
No, yes, but you don't get as much damage increased.
Okay, fair enough.
So I think what he did is just to increase the damage of shrapnel shot. Because they
the
have
synergy. Okay.
Yeah, heavy shot, C4, the micro rocket has synergy with shrapnel shot.
Makes sense, makes sense.
But I still don't feel like that's enough damage. Because instead of that approach, he could remove the 5 points from heavy shot and spend it on a skill that is only 5-second cooldown, which is bomb.
I guess.
And will deal more fire damage than just casting shrapnel shot.
I like how Kazik here is asking, is tier 21? He doesn't sound 21.
21? You mean
Hey Bud, are you
21?
21?
Okay, so I don't know. Do you guys want to guess what my age is? Feel free to comment, and I'll let you know, true or false.
He's not 21. He's not 21. That was a long time ago.
How old is here? How old is here? A long time ago, she said. Please don't give away the answer. Yeah, so bomb will deal more damage than shrapnel shot. It has a less cooldown, and because you're in a group, I am assuming you're in a group now, then you will have bomb in no time.
Yep.
So yeah, well, that's my own feedback.
Yep.
I think you could remove the 5 points from there and spend it on bomb. I like how you also have steam conductor for when there is a dire situation. Due to not having enough healing from your turret, you just steam conductor. You increase your movement speed to escape, and you regen some health back. I like that approach too.
Eric here thinks you're 30 plus, and Kazik says, I'll give you like 2 marriages at least. What? Why? What?
LOL?
And Tetsu, you guys know so much about DSO, it's good listening information about it, right? Well, that's fine. I mean, feel free to come and join in our live streams. We've been keeping this Sunday, Wednesday schedule for quite a while now. And actually, I didn't mention it, but I I might have to go back to work as a pharmacist at some point, so I don't know if the streaming schedule will stay the same. I can't promise that, it'll depend on work, so... But we'll see. Kazakh says, yeah, that's how I measure age. Goodness.
By marriages?
By marriages. So, Bun, how many times have you been married?
One with you. Lol.
Meg is right, though.
Hello?
He is 30 plus. Yeah.
Oh, why did you give away my age? No, I am 31 years old.
Okay. Kazakh
Yeah,
thought
I'm
you were
31.
35.
Why? Do I have a deep voice or what? Do I have a deep voice or what?
Oh,
Do I sound like an old man?
oh man.
Do I sound? What? Wait, maybe because I am way too wise? Is that it? Question mark.
Okay.
And who's the one who said that we know a lot about DSL?
That was in Tetsu on YouTube side.
Oh, thank you, man. I thought I was a noob.
Oh man, he's still salty about the last stream.
I thought I was a noob and I didn't know anything about doors. Sorry.
Oh man.
Yeah, it makes sense to have more damage. Sorry, I'm still in the review. Is this the last build though?
Second last, so you might want to speed it up before I die of starvation
Oh,
here.
okay. Okay, sorry. So I think it makes sense to spend points in the machine gun turret because you get more healing from it. But I would like... I'd actually like more... Oh, I see. The 10 points on oil slick. I think I did the math and 5 points on oil slick. It's actually 30% fire resistance is debuff.
I don't know, don't look at me, I don't remember the numbers.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Sorry, because thing you got frozen. Sorry.
Okay.
I think 5 points only. It's gonna give you 30% fire resistances instead of 10 points, giving you 40%. So I think it's very better off spending those 5 points on something else, such as Dwarf in the Box,
Interesting.
which explosion deals more damage. So 5 points more on Dwarf in the Box is gonna be 250% more damage from the explosion, I think. Yes, because it deals 25% more damage per level, and it deals 100% increased damage, and that's 100% plus. So 25, that's 50, 25, that's 100, plus 25, that's 125. So that's 225% explosion increased damage as fire damage. Yeah, so 225% increased fire damage due to the explosion. It's also good, but it only happens once every 10 seconds. That is the only issue.
Right.
But it's meant for burst damage, and although you only reduced 10% of your damage as fire damage thanks to oil slick, it's still there. So if we pay attention, now that Dwarf in the Box is on a 10-second cooldown, oil slick lasts 10 seconds. So you will get it back.
Right.
Once oil slick ends.
Hello there, Dominique. Welcome back. It's going alright. We're on our
welcome
second
back.
last review here. Second last.
I also love the Master Fire here, because it helps your heavy shot stack up more fire debuffs. Incredibly good, and thanks to using a rocket pack by jumping in, you also burn or scorch the ground. From the initial jump location, which is really good. And oil slick also applies burning
Yeah.
debuff.
Yep.
Incredibly good. What a great build. I like it a lot. I'm done.
Finally, I can stop starving. Okay. I've already sent
that's
you
fine.
our last person. which is
Oh.
a ranger. We got a lot of rangers today. We had almost
You
no,
can
spell weavers. I'm surprised, and almost no DKs. So we got here Miro Vinkin.
nice.
All
Okay,
right.
you can analyze the wisdom. The wisdom.
Apparently, that's my favorite job to do.
Yeah,
Take a look.
you're pretty good at it.
Speed, crit. Okay, so this is from an item, so that's fine. That's good. It's good that you maxed out. Honestly, I'm fine with how you've distributed your points. I'm assuming you're going to continue to build that attack speed, because I see you're at 3.1. And even in a group, I think you might have a hard time trying to reach 4.0, so any of the wisdom points of the next bunch that you get, because I know you're at 46, the next ones that you get should all be invested into attack speed until you break 4.0, and then after that you can think about what you want to do from there. So I'm actually quite okay with how the wisdom points are distributed. Once you reach 4.0, I think the next thing you need is actually your concentration. Because you're at 102, that's hard to combo any skills when you press one button and all of your concentration is mostly gone. So, yeah. That's probably all I have to say about wisdom. I don't know about Bun.
Let's see.
Hello there,
Can we
Urkan.
roast him? Can we roast?
Probably not. Let me go check what he wanted, actually, now that you reminded me.
Yeah.
Some people say one
Right.
needs balance concerning wisdom. Personally, I think if you're doing, if you're a damage healer, you need to focus on damage crit from level 100. What's the best option? I agree that crit is probably the first way to go, especially, see, you're playing a ranged class. You have the benefit of just standing far away and just, attacking. I know rangers, you need to go up close to put your trap down, but I still think that crit should be the first thing you build, followed by attack speed up to 4.0, and then after that, because you're a ranger, you need some concentration or you are not managing to cast any skills, right? That's the way I would build mine anyways.
Yeah. Totally agree.
Alrighty.
Yeah, okay. Oh.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna pass it over to you, Bun.
So what else? One advice does he have?
I think just in general. Not really. Actually, he says, I think if you're a damage dealer, you need to focus on damage crit from under the date, so that's it. Yeah.
Yes, you definitely need to focus on damage, but I still don't understand why Rangers keep on playing with explosive arrow 10 points.
Right. I think it's habit.
I know it's-
I think it's from level 55, right? They had explosive arrow in their kit. They came to level 100 and they just got explosive arrow.
Because I've seen builds with 10 points on precise shot,
Right.
10 points on hunting, on scatter shot,
Right.
and then 10 points on explosive arrow.
Yeah.
Yes, explosive arrow will deal more damage. I agree. But it's gonna happen only once every 10 seconds.
Yeah, and the other thing is, with 100 concentration, it's probably longer than 10 seconds because you just
Right.
can't afford it.
To make it worth it, to make worth the burst shot,
Yeah.
you will have to first trap.
Yeah.
Always.
Yep.
I mean, the target needs to be marked and then explosive arrow. So that explosive arrow deals burst.
Yep.
Otherwise, just
Yeah.
what?
And
You're
Kazakh
wasting-
here is
you're wasting
right.
your
Like,
one
if
shot.
Kazakh here is right. He says, I use Amelia's bow until I drop Q4 for 15 precise points, which is some amount of damage. And he's saying that you can do it more often. Well, see, here's the thing, right? It depends on the person and how far they've built their character. If you don't have the right runes to support your character, there are certain things that are next to impossible to pass off. And one of them here is if we tried to ask Miro Vinkin here to go trap an explosion arrow, he's not going to pull that off because he just doesn't have the concentration. So I would have said
Oh,
probably need to do something
Go ahead,
else
sorry,
first.
go ahead. Just go ahead.
Yeah, so I would have probably gone for net first, because you can make that super cheap, and then you just net, trap, scatter, right? Explosive arrow would be, I consider that like a luxury skill for when you have lots of concentration, not something that you want to use when you just fresh 100 and very small runes or no runes at all. Go ahead, Bun.
I know why they spend the 10 points there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because when you're in a group, the dwarf reduces that by 5 seconds.
Oh, okay.
So it's now on a 5-second cooldown.
But it's
And
still
if you add
expensive.
jewels, don't forget about the cost. If you add jewels, then it makes sense now to have it on a 3-second cooldown.
Right.
Then it makes sense. Now it makes sense to spend the burst in there. Like, hey, I have it every 3 seconds. You can cast it 3 times actually in 1.5 seconds or in 2 seconds if I'm correct. Because let's see. You have to use a skill first before explosive arrow. Then count the seconds. When it's on second 4, you explosive arrow. Then it gets reset, explosive arrow again. And then you have 3 seconds, so that's 1 second. In 4 seconds, you shoot 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not worth it in my opinion.
I mean,
Even if you can shoot it 3 times in 4 seconds, it's not worth it. The concentration cost is quite too much. And I don't know. I just don't like the 10 points in there. You will be even alright by removing the 10 points in there and just keep casting it the same way you were before. You will deal less damage, yeah, but it's almost not noticeable.
hello there.
Oh, you
Is
also
it George or Jorge? I don't know how you want to say it. Sorry, Bun. All up to you.
George or Jorge. Yeah. It also reduces more armor debuff, I think. Can't really remember. Sorry, it's been a while. Let's see. Same thing with the wild pack. If you're not on a boss, you don't need 5 wolves. You only need I think it's 8 max wolves or 5.
Sorry?
How many wolves can you summon?
6. That's the max amount, I think.
6? Okay, 6. Oh,
Yeah.
Man, getting hungry. Lol.
Same here. So let's keep it quick. I
know.
know that we were looking at Blade Dance for the previous fellow who was a ranger, but I'm gonna say because your concentration is too low and you don't have the wisdom for it, don't do that right now. You can stick with your adrenaline. That's fine. Should he should he put 1 point in his dive? I think that's what he needs. In his dive.
No,
So,
for the attack speed, no.
Okay.
No, it. I mean, I don't think it's worth it, but if it helps him out, because he doesn't have the cap, right? The attack speed cap.
Pretty sure he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
3.182.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe yes. Your advice could be good in there. Actually, your advice is great. Yeah, it's great because it will help him break the cap for temporarily. Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
So until you get high enough attack speed, if you stick 1 point in here every time you do your little jump, then you got an attack speed boost for free.
The problem with that is the buff lasts for only 5 seconds before you can refresh it.
I know.
And the dive cooldown is 5 seconds.
That's why I said it's temporary.
You can do a trick. This is a trick. This is the trick for when that happens, and this is why you will need to hit a gazillion amount of monsters in that time. That is your window. 10 seconds. So your window is 10 seconds. Remember that number. So you will dive. For 4 seconds, you will shoot the heck out of your existence and then deadly blow.
Oh, okay.
So to keep the attack speed buff right now. you will have 5 more seconds of hitting the heck out of your existence. Boom, 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 boom. And let's hope you reach the cap in that time.
Hello there, Balance.
Let's
Yeah,
hope.
he is complimenting the background music. It's the first person who complimented it. You know what's funny? I usually listen to Asian music, like Chinese for the most part. So when I was searching for background music, my problem was I would listen to, you know, like pop and whatever, and I was just like, it just didn't vibe with me because I was just like, I don't listen to this kind of music. So I had a hard time looking for background music. I'm glad somebody likes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we've... Really, man. I really don't know, because I think the way to go for Ranger is net play and not Explosive Arrow.
Yeah.
Explosive Arrow is good in a group. It's good in a group, yes.
Yep.
It's good. Especially with a dwarf. But you still don't need to spend the 10 points in there. I don't know, man. Your build is alright. Your build is good. Your build is good. Don't get me wrong. Your build is good. It's like everybody else's build when it comes to Ranger and doing bloodshed.
Yeah.
And it's okay because they're killing things. And because they're killing things, I do not know anything about Ranger's play. Because they are killing things. They have a point. That's what they think. So I'm just telling you, having those 10 points in Explosive Arrow, it's not good. Unless you have a 1 million concentration, then it's good. No, it's just...
Yeah,
to me,
I
it's
get
not
your
good.
point. Like, actually, with every class, really, I find that the amount of resources that you have changes the possibility of the builds that you have and how successful those builds can be played. Right? A Spellweaver with 100 mana pressing Frost Nova is pretty much down to 20 and you can't do anything. Versus, somebody with 140, I'm still comboing the rest of my stuff. It's fine. Alan Brand here says, how many characters do you still have to review? This is the last one. I believe I may have done yours. I think I saw somebody called Alon earlier. I remember right. Alan says, is this support and help advice?
Okay.
Give her kind of stream for a viewer. Kind of. So what happens is, and I've done this a few times now, I guess you missed out. On Sundays, I open up the forum. It's linked to in the description on YouTube, on the channel, about me on Twitch side, and folks are welcome to submit their their characters, and I'll review them on Wednesday. Alan Brown here says I didn't see. You can always scroll back. On YouTube side, it's very easy. Like, just use the search thing. Just click around.
So this is the same problem Spellweaver have
Oh.
with the Frost Nova. You only pick Frost Nova because of the absurd burst damage.
Yep.
But if we look at the Explosive Arrow, it does the same thing.
Yep.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Same concept. Almost same damage. But this is physical.
Yep.
And that one is ice. It's the same thing. I also think the Spellweaver Frost Nova has the same problem.
Yep.
And I don't feel like picking Frost Nova. The problem is that we don't have more talents.
Yes, I know.
So that is the problem
And
with those two
some
classes
things-
right now.
Like, the problem is that some things are just so much better than other things that you're just like, man, why would I ever want to use anything else? That's the problem.
Yeah, so it's really hard to advise on a Ranger, to be honest, because it depends on how many hotkey bars, how many buttons you can hit. You can slot in. That is the issue with the Ranger right now. That you actually need to use your whole kit, otherwise you kinda are stuck with one build.
Yep, it all depends. Wow, Martin here is like, on that note, since I don't mind most types of music, I was mesmerized by the track you used as an outro last time, Sakura. Nice. You can actually get it for free. It's made by this guy called Harris Heller. Like, he buys up a lot of tracks and gives it away for free for people to use on their YouTube and Twitch without copyright issues. Hello there, Nakimaton. I'm dying of starvation here, by the way, Bun. Are you,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm thinking way too hard, but I feel like this player already has the style
Yep.
Ingrained in his veins. Like, this is the build. So, yeah, I'm okay with that. I really don't mind. I
Alright.
really cannot give that much of advice, to be honest, on a
Yep.
ranger. Unless you tell me what, you know what is the route you really want to follow.
Honestly, other than the basics, which is upgrade your runes, upgrade your gems. I see you're already working towards various lingering memories items. So, I mean, if you get lucky and you score the boots, that would be a huge change. But other than that, like, there isn't too much to say, because this is obviously somebody who's already got a playstyle, already got some thoughts. So if you want to try something else, you can. But you kind of reach the point where it's like, you don't really need me to hold your hand and tell you what to do, so...
You don't like Godfly.
Yeah, it was like
Can
Gadfly.
we
It was
have
like...
more
Yeah.
Can we just have more Gadflies, please? And I'm not talking about the builds. Or the character.
Yeah.
Or the stats. I'm talking about the dude. Can we have more dudes like that?
I like how Balin just called us angels, spending time for the viewers. Aw. Actually, part of it was inspired by one of the audience members. I haven't seen him today. You guys might have seen him before. It's Tukas. He suggested it to me. He was like, "Hey, why don't you guys do like build reviews since you guys already like talk about all this stuff all the time, anyways?" I was like, "Yeah, why not? That's a good idea. I'm taking your idea."
We bought it.
Yep.
And we are using it.
Okay, are you done, Bun?
Yeah.
We are done.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah.
Oh, Gadfly! Wow,
I'm
Gadfly
done.
already came back from his meeting. Well, I'm about to die of starvation here, so we're gonna call it a day. Yeah,
Welcome
before I
back.
let you go, because I know some of you made it in late, so you might have missed the fun. I'm gonna show you guys one last time what I've been working on yesterday, and why there has not been a video on YouTube. Sorry, guys.
What do you mean?
Do you not like that? What do you mean? And then, you know, there's other ones too, like... I'm not gonna do the donation one, because I'm getting a little tired of going deaf every time, like this loud in my
Yeah.
ears. So we're not gonna play that one. I'm gonna go and change that one, actually.
Play all of them, but that one.
Yeah, so there's just those two right now. Oh, Martin's like, I'm turning down my volume now. He's prepared for it. Okay, you guys are sure you want to hear it? Okay, those of you who don't want to go deaf, turn down your volume ASAP. I'm telling you right now, ASAP. Turn down the volume if you don't want to go deaf. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
This is a test donation for 82 Canadian dollars. Oh.
Lol.
Alright, there you go. So now you've seen. I recorded Tear sneeze for a sound effect.
Can you play the machine gun turret?
Oh, you want to hear that one? Okay, hold on. I gotta dig that one up. Where is it?
Machine gun turret. Machine
Okay, you guys might not be able to hear it. Let me turn it up.
gun turret.
Hold on. That was really loud.
Machine gun turret.
There you go. That is Tyr doing weird shit. Just shouting.
I think I did a different one, like the
Yeah, I think you did one of those too, but
kind of sound.
let's see if I can find it.
Kind of sound. I think or the oh.
There you go, I got that one.
Oh.
That one.
I see. Oh no!
Trust me, I got a whole stash of these. Like, seen this? Oh, sorry. switch screens. You see this? A whole stash of these. So these are gonna. It took me time, but these are gonna be the sound effects that you guys are gonna hear now in my YouTube videos. This is why there has not been a YouTube video this week yet. Alright. So don't worry, I got lots of scripts. I've been working on it. They're just not ready yet because I was waiting for the sound effects. So yes, sound effects.
Lol.
Okay, so we're gonna call it a day. Thank you so much for everybody who came. Thank you for those of you who also offered other advice and other viewpoints and thoughts. That is actually helpful because I always tell people, I'm like, there's not just one answer. You are welcome to do something else if you think it works better for your particular style. The next stream will be on Sunday. As usual, when it comes to Sunday, I have no idea what the topic will be, so we're gonna see what I cook up in the next, 3-4 days. I'm actually happy. This has been my first successful Wednesday stream with no technical issues in a while. So, gonna be seeing you guys on Sunday. Everybody take care. Alright, we'll catch you then.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. See ya.
See you!
Buns, buns.